What's up, everybody? How's it going out there? It is Friday. Gotta get down on Friday. We are back. Thinker St. James here with you for one Friday Fights 41. Right? No, one Fight Night 41. Friday Fights, that's the morning shit. Whatever. Fright night. Good Lord, discombobulated over here. But we're here for one championship. I'm here. You're here. The bull is here. Ooh, cracked that. We're locked in. We're ready to go. Back yet again. We had a little small combate stream last night. Under 2 hours. Little abbreviated card. I think that was 4 fights total. This is not that much longer. There's only 9 fights. But either way, we are going to get down tonight. This is very exciting. I feel like it's been a while since we've done one championship. Of course, you know, if you are a real one, that on Sundays we've been doing Muay Thai Sundays, which we probably might be doing again on Sunday. We'll see. Thinking about possibly doing Fury on Sunday. Maybe. I don't know yet. We're going to have to find out. We're going to have to figure all these things out over time. But right now, none of that matters. I'm just happy to be back with one championship and with you guys. So, hello, chat. How are you? Meat Rocket was here first. Suckers, I win. Appreciate you, Meat Rocket. Thank you for being here. And thank you for being here first. TJF is here. W Yama, W. TJF, always. And Purdue won today. Let's fucking go. Shout out to those chickens. I love Purdue's fine poultry. You doing brand risk tomorrow as well, or just UFC? Brand risk. Is this something new? Is this something I need to know about? What is brand risk? Whatever it is, I like the name. That's like that's intriguing for the marketer in me. Let me know what you're talking about. Bleeding Edge is here. What up, Bleeding Edge? How are you, sir? Great to see you. Keep on keeping on, rocking in the free world, as it were. Combate Global Lady was hideous. Somebody ban this man. Do we have a mod in the chat? I don't think we have a mod yet. You're getting lucky, Meat Rocket. You are getting lucky that there is not a mod to banish you to the Shadow Realm for talking shit about the most gorgeous woman potentially in all of MMA broadcasting aside from Mego Levy. Although, as far as her build goes, man, Combate ring announcer might even have Mego Levy beat. That's crazy for me to be saying, people. You know how I feel about my girl Megan. But Combate ring announcer lady, that's something else right there, dude. Good Lord. Combate Global lady was, I read that. Chin bait global, yes. I was getting chin baited for sure. Chin lighting was the one that was very funny to me. I was being chin lit. So if you want to be watching the one card, of course, there is a link to it on Amazon Prime in the description of the live stream here. I believe that you can also watch it on YouTube if you have a VPN, if you're in the United States. If you're in the United States, you have a VPN, turn the VPN on, and I believe that you can watch it on YouTube. Don't quote me on that. Either way, get yourself tuned in because we do have the pre-feed feed. You know, live programming begins shortly, is already going here. So I am standing by for actual feed, and I will give you a sync point. Gypsy Crusader versus Super Hot Fire. Oh, this is an influencer event? Yeah, I'm not going to be doing that. I am not going to be doing any influencer boxing. It's going to take a lot for me to do influencer boxing again. You think Blueface is on it as well? Oh, good Lord. Yeah, I'm all right on all that. Mod me and I'll ban him because he called me a sucker. He called everybody a sucker. I don't know if I was included in that. Haha, suckers, I'm first. Like, wait a second. Why fuck me, though? What if Lauren Murphy was the announcer? Would she take the top spot? You know, you've got a lot of negativity in your heart there, Meat Rocket. Lauren Murphy is a lovely lady as well. A lovely lady who has seen a lot in life, overcome a lot in life, and was a great, okay fighter in her time. I got a lot of love for Lauren Murphy. For real, Meat Rocket is wild. But I love it. Love all you guys. Thank you for being here. Love John Dong being here. John, how are you, sir? Saying, you know, everybody needs to give a big shout out to John Dong right now, man. I really appreciate the fact that John Dong, always in the chat, always bringing new and unique perspectives to the chat, always asking interesting hypotheticals, providing life experiences to the chat. John Dong is the fucking man, and he needs to be respected as such. Ram is here as well. What up, Ram? Not familiar with one. What time you reckon Ty will be fighting? Ty is in the co-main event, I believe. That should tell you all you need to know right there, Ram. The Routollo brothers are so well known in one championship and bring so many eyes to that organization. They put submission grappling in the co-main event, right behind a Muay Thai match. I guarantee you that it takes a name when it comes to submission grappling for them to be anywhere near that high on a card. So yes, if you see the card above my head here, Ty Routollo versus Pavel Javorski, that should, I don't know exactly what time that will be. You know, because I don't know how long the event is going to run. Usually the pacing is pretty good on one championship. But I would suspect probably within like maybe 3 hours would be like basically what I'm thinking. So three to 3.5 hours. But check out one championship, bro. You might enjoy more of it if you're not so familiar with it. It is my favorite organization outside of the UFC. Potentially only second to RWS now because we are getting so into RWS and I love it so much. Good, how about you, brother? I am doing great. As I had said in my little sing-songy way, just like Rebecca Black, it is Friday. Got to get down on Friday. Happy that the weekend is here. Partying. Woo! Anyway. Yeah, no, feeling good. Feeling good, man. Glad to be here. Glad to be back for one championship. Glad to be with all of you fine people. And this week, as I said, you know, this was a little bit of a stressful week for me. I had a lot that was going on. Got a lot done this week. And hopefully this coming week will be a little bit lighter. I really need to get back to getting some video content out on the channel. I've been jonesing to get that done. So, yeah, we're gonna be getting back in. We're locking in. So everything's going great though, John. Appreciate you being here. John Dong is cool. I like that guy. Exactly. When he's not in his Rick Allen alter ego, he's the man. This one event has way more MMA fights than usual. I thought the same thing, Meat Rocket. That's actually a keen observation. When I was looking over the card, I was like, oh man, there's a lot of MMA on this one. You know? Only one submission grappling. Usually they're doing one submission grappling per card. That's usually that's normal now. But yeah, a lot of MMA. I think 2 Muay Thai and only 1 kickboxing. And I was like, perfect. That is so perfect. Leave the kickboxing to glory. I'm a fan of the Routollo brothers, but I'm not too keen on one. Yeah, I say give it a chance, Ram. If you're not a big fan of the kickboxing, I can understand it. One's kickboxing is a little bit of a blind spot, or not a blind spot, but that's one of the areas that they lack a little bit. You don't usually get many finishes in kickboxing in one, but Muay Thai is great. The MMA is pretty good, and overall, I like the product. I'm happy with it. So, rock with us, bro. Rock with us. Long ass week. I feel you, bro. Yeah, this was a long week for me. Not long in a bad way. Got a lot done. It was pretty good, but just, you know, under stress. I have a little bit stressed this week, not gonna lie. You know? I'm a human being. You know? I know that I appear superhuman on the stream. I put my pants on one leg at a time. It's like everybody else. I do love their Muay Thai division. Curious how it would do had UFC added it to their organization. Now, we've talked about this. We were talking about that on Chase's stream this morning. You know, Chase streams the morning one cards. Also, we got about 1 minute before this thing is supposed to start, so I guess I'll get the headset on. Yeah, you know, Chase does the Friday morning streams with One Championship, and he was saying, oh, you know, when UFC adds Muay Thai, it's like they're going to be, you know, they're going to have everything. And I was like, I mean, they might, but at the same time, I don't think that people who are part of these communities, like, consider the UFC or Zuffa to be, like, the pinnacle of their sport. Certainly not with BJJ. But yeah, it's Muay Thai on the largest scale over here, so I love it. As a big Muay Thai fan myself. All right, we are seeing the one intro graphic here. I will give you a sync point right after the graphic ends. 1. Singular sensation. All right, fade out. Boom. There you go. First shot of Sinsamut. What is it? Sinsamut. Sinsamut. Sinsamut sounds like the name of one of the dogs on the Iditarod bobsled race out there in the wilderness of Alaska, going up against Iron Man's computer tonight in the main event. Hey, shout out Hydra indeed. What up, Hydra? Good to see you, bro. Glad we get Josh Emmett to chill off. What do you mean? You think that Josh Emmett's getting iced? I do tune into some of the one fight cards when it's a big name in Muay Thai fights and BJJ fights. Got you. All right, fair enough then. Well, if you are so inclined, Routollo on the submission grappling tonight, and hopefully the Muay Thai lives up. Usually there's way more Muay Thai fights. Yes, true. And yeah, you know, being that there's so much MMA tonight, I do hope that it lives up. There was an MMA fight on the one card this morning. You know, as I often do, I get myself ready. I have my morning routine. Friday mornings, if I'm able to, I hang out with Chase on his stream and watch the one morning fights. And I got up this morning to do that. And there was an MMA fight this morning that was one of the worst MMA fights you could possibly imagine. And that's, you know, look, we've seen plenty of fights. We know what a bad MMA fight looks like. There was 2 yellow cards. Chase made a good point. What the fuck is the point of cards if you're going to give 2 yellow ones? It would stand to reason that if you give 1 yellow card, a red card would come after it. What happens at a red card? I don't know. Maybe both fighters get a point deducted. Whatever. Point is, we were watching this fight, and I said that, 2 yellow cards is, I'm really warning you this time, bucko. But anyway, we were watching this thing, and it was really terrible, and then I had to go. I had a meeting I had to attend, but I was like, man, I really hope that the MMA is better on the one card this evening. So we are praying, brothers. We are praying, prayer hands up for good MMA tonight. Shout out number 1 ranked chatter TJF. Big facts. Absolutely. Anybody who has the coveted number 1 chatter spot is automatically goated. And it switches position depending on how goated you are. So everybody be vying for that number 1 slot always. Or you can just be the man. Like Beeb is the man. Appreciate you, Beeb. Appreciate you being here, brother. I'm going to be AFK for a few days. Oh, got you, bro. Okay. Yama family, please stay safe and awesome. Love you guys. Got you, Beeb. All right, well, Beeb, you know, hope all is well. I hope that whatever is keeping you AFK is a good thing, and we will see you when you get back. I got your email, I wanted to say, if you're still hanging out right now to hear that. Got your email, responded to your email. We will get you sorted out, and as I've said in the email, we're only a few items away from being 100% stocked up. I am very, very hopeful that next week is the week that we will be launching the merch. In fact, I think that maybe we might just have to launch the merch even if not all of the samples have come in at this point, because it is almost halfway through March, and you find people have been waiting months at this point, which, I mean, you know, I cannot tell you. I say it all the time. I'm how amazingly blessed I feel that you guys are still rocking with me, first of all. Second of all, that you guys still want merch. Third of all, that I said I was going to do this at 1,000 subscribers. We are almost at 1,200 subscribers now. And you still don't have your merch. This needs to change. So I'm thinking that we might just launch regardless of getting all the samples in, and I'll just sort out anything that needs to get updated or changed if that's the case. But we'll talk about that next week. Either way, we are getting extremely close, dangerously close, some would say, to getting the merch launched, and you will know when that happens. How was meetings today, Unc? TJF, when you're an adult yourself, you will know. You will know, but I will tell you, meetings went very well today, actually. Meetings went very well today. Your boy makes money moves, okay? You say Unc, I say fucking grinder over here, all right? I say man on grind. I say rise and grind set mentality, wake up the man, go to sleep the legend. That's what I say. That's what I do around here. So to answer the question, yes, meetings went very well. Potentially meetings that could be getting your boy even more a cashish. Trying to get the Charles Johnson hairdo. You can make that happen, brother. Shave front, let grow back. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. What time is the one Friday fights? In the morning? It changes times, but generally I believe it starts at 8:30. Sometimes it starts a little earlier than that, and then sometimes they've just been cutting off fights from the card. We had that this morning. In fact, if Chase is here, Chase said he was going to be here, but he might check in a little later. If Chase is in the chat, ask him about that, Meat Rocket, because I heard him talking about it, but I don't know exactly which fights he meant or whatever, but I do seem to remember him saying that that they start the fights generally 7:30, 8:30, somewhere in that range, and sometimes they've been cutting fights off of the card for some reason, or just not showing them on the broadcast. Very weird. Sanjay is here. Sanjay, Thakar. What up, brother? Good to see you. I like when Rich Franklin does commentary. I hate how one keeps changing commentators. I think it's cool to have a rotating cast, but Rich Franklin is goated, so Rich Franklin is the fucking man. He is legitimately a legend. Just launched it already, bro. I appreciate you, TJF. Trust. I cannot launch in good faith without the quality being there for the homies. That would make me feel terrible, you guys walking around with bullshit on your backs. Hey, Johnny is here. Johnny the God! What up, brother? Yes, it is time for one championship. Absolutely. Ally Rizk. Did the fights start? No, the fights have not started yet, brother. You are right on time, my friend. There is a link in the description of my stream right here. Click the link. It'll take you to Prime Video if you've got Prime. If you have a VPN in the United States, you can watch it on YouTube, I believe. But you are right in time for the start of this event. It has not started yet. We are still watching promo footage. So welcome. Thank you for being here. Hope you stick around if you do end up watching the fights with us. Yo, what up, Streamlabs? Yes, Streamlabs is the homie. Streamlabs is the constant companion, for real. Shout out Streamlabs. CTE is here. What up, CTE? What up, brother? How are you, sir? Good to see you. Hope you had a good week. I get to watch CP on my breaks. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, absolutely. Good for you. Checking in with Chase on the breaks. That's exactly what you should be doing. You know? That's the only thing. It sucks because I feel bad for Chase. You know, and this is, guys, I really want to, you know, I mean, I know that I razz my buddy Chase every once in a while in good fun. You know that it's all jokes. But I do say, this is how you know that Chase is legitimately dedicated to the craft. Chase gets up at 6:30 in the morning to be ready for a stream at 7:30 a.m., often streaming to very few people, not only for the love of streaming, but for the love of the game and the love of one championship. So if you are up early in the morning, I really encourage you to be over there on Chase's stream. If you're not, it's Friday morning, people got jobs, people got lives, of course. I understand all of this. But if you happen to have a Friday where you're just chilling in the morning, I recommend having a cup of coffee and hanging out with Chase Parton. The fights are often good. They were not great this morning, but often they are good. And hanging out with Chase is never a bad idea. Chase is a great dude and a awesome hang. Did we all like the stream? Gosh, I hope so. Thank you very much for that. If you did, appreciate everybody who has, liking the stream helps it get out to more people. So thank you for doing that. Thinker Tat Dude Michael Schiavello that does Ryzen that always screaming user to do all one fights and they got rid of him for some reason. He was great. I think Schiavello is back. Yeah, Schiavello is back on the Ryzen broadcast. Yeah, they got 2 Australians on the Ryzen broadcast now. He was on it on the last one. The one that I got the pay-per-view for. Am I racist being Indian and having Indian food tonight? Hell no, brother. Yeah, exactly. Didgeridoo Dave. Didgeridoo Dave taking the joke right out of my mouth. To you, it's just food. I never feel racist eating Italian food. You know what I mean? Like, oh, man. The spaghetti is sacrilege. What would my ancestors think of me eating spaghetti? They'd be like, yo, how's dinner? I feel like that'd make a whole lot of Indian people racist, Sanjay. Yeah, for real. Exactly. Indians eating Indian food? I mean... No, what would be racist is if you were of a different race and you were doing like a stereotypical Indian accent while you were eating the food. Or yum, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, whoa, dude, chill. There's a guy on Instagram. There's a guy on Instagram who does this series where he does these like. Basically, like the guy, like when you order, like, and you try to make your do an authentic accent when you're at a restaurant, he does it really exaggerated. It's very funny. If I can find it, I'll post it in the Discord. Somebody remind me to look for it. But it's like, ordering authentically in the Indian restaurant is like the caption or whatever, and he'd be like, "I would like the chicken pakora." Yeah, like he does like that kind of shit. It's just really funny. They don't have Chinese restaurants in China. These are true facts, dude. They do have McDonald's, though. Do they feel racist? Do they go in there and say, I would like a Big Mac? And they just laugh about it. I'm telling you, dude. I reference it all the time, but it is still one of my all-time favorite jokes. This is how you know South Park was goated all the way back in the beginning of South Park. One of my favorite jokes in the entire show is the Chinese announcers during the dodgeball game, and the guy goes, you want to hear my impression of Americans? And he goes, do you have any non-dairy creamer? I'll use my credit card. Oh my God, dude. Shit cracks me up every time. That's one of those things that when I'm having a bad day, I think about to make myself laugh, to pick up my spirits. I need more of those, by the way. This is actually a legitimate point that I just thought of with that. I need more of those little things that can instantly make me laugh. Because sometimes, you know how it gets when you're like in a really bad mood and you're like, your mind is like all consumed by negativity. And like in those times, I legit, because I'm trying to get better about having my internal dialogue telling me what I need to do to feel better, as opposed to just staying in a negative mindset. Like the same way that I do with my intrusive thoughts. Because I've said this, I told you on stream before, I have very, very strong intrusive thoughts, like intrusive thoughts that are like really like ones that are very scary to me and ones that like are very prominent in my mind. And what I've been doing is mentally saying, these are intrusive thoughts. Do not give them any, pay them no mind. Lend them no credence. And it's been working. It's been helping. But I need more like positive things that make me laugh instantly so that I can like turn over the negativity, Daniel Pellizzari That's great. Can we get updates on the fight only? No, the fuck you can't, bitch. Shut the fuck up and suck my balls. Anyway, back to what I was saying. We do have the fight coming in here in a minute. We got Willie White Lion Van Ruan coming up. And who is he fighting? He is fighting... he's fighting Jeremy Miato. And we're going to lock in on this fight in a little bit. But to finish up what I was saying, I got a couple of those things. One of them is the South Park clip. One of them is Party Hard by Andrew WK. One of them is Don't Touch Me There by The Tubes, one of the funniest songs ever written. So I'm just looking for more of those things. Right now, the mental go back is going to be me absolutely putting my nuts on the forehead of Daniela over here. Miato has the best mullet. Yes, he is a pretty good one. Who was the one that we were talking about who had the really good mullet? Oh, the Canadian guy. The Canadian guy in Ryzen. Yeah. This dude is really trying to rival our Canadian king. What was the Canadian dude in Ryzen's name again? All right, fight is underway. It doesn't seem racist to do Indian accent, IMO, and yours is great. Keep it up. I was doing it as an example. I was not trying to offend anybody with that. Already got the vid in the Discord. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you, Hydra. Oh, and already a foul to start things off. Olivier Coste pulling double duty today, by the way, people. Olivier Coste was on the early fights as well. Sorry for the bum hurt. Daniela, don't come up in the stream talking shit. How about saying hello first? Good Lord. Coming up here with that negativity. I'm literally talking about wanting to minimize negativity. Do not bring that atmosphere. We are a positive, inclusive stream around here. You have to keep up with those vibes. You change the vibes, things get all out of whack. Didn't realize I'm not going through it. I'm just doing what I do, which is talk, because that's what we do on this stream. We talk. I don't necessarily just live comment the fights 100%. We have a conversation around here. It's a hang. We are hanging. We are chilling. You can talk about anything in the chat, and I will respond to that too. Updates would be nice too. Okay, TJF, fair enough. This is Muay Thai, I believe. Oh, maybe not. This is MMA. Excuse me, my bad. Can you stream Brand Risk? I am just now finding out about Brand Risk, and no, probably not, bro. After the last Andrew Tate card, I am not. I don't know how much I'm fucking. Ooh, that was a nice combo for Miato. Oh, Miato's starting to land. Van Ruyen needs to get himself into this fight a little bit because our dude Miato with the power of the mullet. Need to know how your bets are doing? All right, I will keep you updated. So far, Miato is winning this fight, I would say. 2 votes for Brand Risk. Is it a pay-per-view? Also, Daniela, you can watch this card, right? I mean, like, sorry. And also, I came out a little hot on you as well. I came out hot out the gate. So that is on me too. But you can watch this card. Like, if you have Prime, you can watch it. And if you have a VPN, you can watch it. Get a cheap VPN and you can watch it on YouTube for free. Yo, this dude Van Ruyen is getting his ass kicked, bro. Yeah, Van Ruyen is he's having trouble over here. Ooh, heavy shot from Miato. Nice knee. Yeah, he's navigating this fight pretty effectively right now. Van Ruyen is looking a little out of his depth. Ooh, another overhand lands for Miato. Miato has mullet strength. Big facts, bro. The mullet is taking him to victory right now. Van Ruyen trying for the double or for the single leg, doesn't get that either. Oh, nice. There you go. That's a nice elbow for Van Ruyen. Yeah, Miato's flowing right now, dude. He's really not letting too much bother him. Bro just did a double shuffle into the hook. More of an overhand, kind of a looping shot. He just goes for these like swiping club shots, Miato. Nice uppercut. Oh, Miato emoting now. Oh, that's not good. Van Ruyen's in trouble. Miato's starting to feel himself. He says, I'm not going to let a South African flyweight push me around in my hometown. Ooh, that was a nice 1-2 level change for Van Ruyen, though. I'm in the middle of a quest in D2R. Dead to Rights? Trying to finish it to watch along. Oh, okay. Philippines winning? Absolutely he is. Yo, there's Chase. Yo, Chase, what was going on with the card this morning where are they like cutting fights off of the beginning of the card? I think you talked about that on the podcast. But somebody was asking about the early card, and I was telling them that we were watching it, but I forgot what the deal was with those fights that weren't being televised. All right, Van Ruyen had a couple moments there, but that was solidly Miato's round. Miato with the power of the mullet. Oh, Diablo 2 Resurrected. Got you, Sanjay. Okay, got you. It's the same thing that did Jason Love and Adam 22. Good Lord. They'll start the YouTube stream after 3 fights in 2026. Oh, so yeah, there you go. Yeah, 3 fights in, and they're only starting the stream then. That's shitty. But yeah, is this brand risk thing is it a pay-per-view? Because that is not one that I'm spending money on. I don't know any of these influencers. Why would I watch this? Why would you want to watch me watch it? I mean, like, what am I going to contribute? I barely know who half these people are. I've heard of Blueface. I know that he used to be a rapper, and then he basically turned into like an e-pimp. And who are the other ones? Super Hot Fire? Like, come on, bro. I didn't even know that guy was still around. Yama should go to W Italy. Oh, it's free? Okay, if it's free, I might do it. Let me know what time it is. Is it on Sunday? If it's on Sunday, man, come on, dude. Or is it after the UFC? Also, is Rousey versus Carano on this Saturday? Because if that's this Saturday, then we have to do the rewatch of that. Gypsy Crusader is the Joker guy on Omegle. Isn't Omegle's gone, isn't it? Exactly, Chase. On the Lord's Day. Nah, I guess it's on Saturday. But is it after UFC, though? Because if it's during UFC, you know that I'm not doing it. All right, Van Ruyen's starting to look a little bit better. Miato just staying nice, staying tight with the boxing. Body shot into the left hook. Oof, right hand over for Miato. Miato chipping away. Van Ruyen's starting to do a little bit better with the low kicks to keep a little bit of distance. He's kind of hitting the calf push-off kick. Ooh, all right. Van Ruyen's starting to land a couple. Sundays are from Muay Thai? Exactly. That's why I don't know if I'm going to do Fury or not. I kind of want to do Fury, but like 22 fights, that's a lot, dude. Those oblique kicks are really brutal. Yeah, I know. It's true. He's just tanking them. He don't care. Are we on tomorrow? Brother, is that even a question, Didgeridoo Dave? Come on, bro. You know we are on for UFC. You know we are locked in for UFC. I would not miss UFC for the world. I schedule my life around UFC. Oof. Another nice clubbing hand for Miato. The Miato just crushing, really, man. He's so locked in on this. Did you get to check out Netspend album? Did you post it in the Discord? I think I saw you post an album in there. Is that what that was? I'll go back and listen to it. I think that's why I didn't check it out, is because it was an entire album and I didn't know what to listen to on it. But I'll check it out, though. All good. I may be back later. If not, catch y'all then. All right, Didgeridoo Dave. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you always. Thank you for checking in, my man. Bro, Miato, just continuing to counter-strike. The only thing Van Ruyen has going for him right now are the kicks. Best album you've heard all year? All right, cool, man. I know that you are a fan. Van Ruyen looks like he's getting over Philippines slowing down. I mean, he's starting to turn up a little bit. Yeah, it might end up being 1-1, but I don't know. I would still maybe give this round to Miato personally. Because I just don't think the kicks are equaling up to the power of the hands. See, there you go. Then Van Ruyen takes himself down. Oh, and out of the ropes he goes. Van Ruyen on the skirt. Oh, May 16th is Carano versus Rousey. Thank you, Sanjay. Thank you for some actual information in the chat as Sigma continues to fucking Gen Alpha his way through the commentary here. All right, better round for Van Ruyen. Hit that like and subscribe, says Didgeridoo Dave. You know that you have to. Thank you very much, brother. When did Sigma change his name again? He's got 8 accounts, bro. Sigma has like 8 different alts that he just rotates through. He can be any... He's the man of many faces. The many-faced god. See, this is like what he does. It's like I don't think anybody knows what the fuck you're talking about, Sigma. Maybe somebody does, but it sure ain't me. This is Philippines Diego Lopez down to the mullet and forearm tattoo. He's also a Chad. Yes, I agree. I agree entirely. If he needs to get himself a little mustache and a cowboy hat. All right, round 3. Could be 2-0, could be 1-1. Let's see if our dude Miato can take this thing home. Oof. Yeah, no, you ain't kidding though, Chase. Yeah, Miato has slowed down. That is true. He has slowed himself down a little bit. Still looking like he's putting power on his shots, though. A low kick on his side. Would you train with Tate in Dubai and defeat Iran in a Bugatti? Be like Andrew Tate and just catch grenades and throw them back. Can't no bomb stop me. Can't no bomb stop the top G. Take a bomb and I'll just throw it back at him. What the fuck is W Italy? What is this about? All right, yeah, they're still going for it, both of them. You know, this is the problem, is that Van Rooyen just doesn't have hands. Van Rooyen he's not throwing anything up top. Which is kind of crazy, because his arms are, like, defined as fuck. His shoulders are crazy. Oh. Another eye poke. Yeah, nut shot early in the fight. Eye poke. Man, a lot of eye pokes in one today. We were talking about that in the morning on Chase's stream. How many eye pokes there were. Yep, there's the eye poke. 20 people here, at least 4 of y'all better like right now. I just did, so 3 left. Thank you, Chase. Appreciate you. Appreciate the 20 people here. Thank you very much for being here. Hope you are enjoying this fight. Hope you enjoy the rest of these fights with us as well. Of course, as I said, if you want to be watching along and you have Prime, link is in the description of this live stream. And you should also be able to watch if you have a VPN on One Championship's YouTube channel. Oof. Yeah, I mean, still trading. But yeah, Van Rooyen, he's just not there. Okay, there you go. That was a nice combo for Van Rooyen. Nice counter kick to the body by Van Rooyen. I just don't know if kicks are going to be enough when you've got Miato throwing crazy haymakers up top. I genuinely despise Bing with a passion. It's all that's allowed on my smart TV, and when I search for a stream site, it gives me math equation results instead of real sites. What the fuck? That's annoying. Ooh! Van Rooyen with the knockdown! That'll turn the tables. That'll change the tides. Van Rooyen. Yo, oh, elbows. Van Rooyen maybe coming back. This will be a crazy come from behind victory. Yo, Van Rooyen trying to finish. Oh, he does it! Wow! Van Rooyen! That's wild, bro. He was getting annihilated early in this fight. Sit that man on the beanbag. Van Rooyen. Bro. That's wild. And just when I was saying he did not have hands, bro got the knockdown and G&P'd his way to the victory. Sit that man on the Thai beanbag. Brother, let's go. Wow. Van Rooyen is destroyed. Well, he definitely destroyed him there. Selfie girl, where are you at? Selfie girl? People hate Kai, but me, I see him as a cool guy. Me and him been talking. Okay, well, tell Kai Cenat I said what's up. You told me Van Rooyen is elite? I didn't see you say that. You donated to Kai and he told you thank you? That's very nice of him to do so. I would hope that he thanks the people who donate to him. They announced Strickland versus Hamzat fight bonuses are 100K now in the UFC. Yes, that is true. Yeah, fight bonuses are, performance bonuses, 100K, 25K bonuses for finishes. So good money-making potential there. Yeah, I cannot believe Van Rooyen came back to win that fight. That's crazy. Shout out to South Africa. Once to South Africa. I was also thinking Van Rooyen was starting to turn this around, kept adding up big strikes. Good fight. Yeah, no, definitely a good fight. Yeah, no. I mean, that first round, he was definitely down. And like I said, I thought the second round was much closer, but I thought that I thought it could go either way. I thought that I kind of had Miato win that second round. So either down 2 rounds or 1-1 going into that third. Talk about making a statement. Willie. Big Willie Van Rooyen. South African. Tougher than Simon. True. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Another South African flyweight. Is Dreekus in the corner? I don't see Dreekus in the corner, but could be from his team, you know? South Africa, not the largest nation when it comes to mixed martial arts. Chase told me to pick Hamzat, so I'll pick Hamzat because CP knows ball. I mean, I think it was Chase who was saying that he thought Sean Strickland was going to win. Did you ever see District 9? Brother, I own District 9. I love that movie. I still got to see Chappie. I never saw Chappie with Diane Word in it. I just let Sigma fucking do whatever the fuck he does, bro. I have no idea what he's talking about half the time. It's really just a bunch of gobbledygook to me, so I let him have his fun. He's not harming anybody with all this weird shit, as far as I know anyway. Chase told you to pick Strickland. Is Chase speaking out of both sides of his mouth right now? Chase, what are you telling these people? Yeah, bam. That was like a 4-shot combo, and the final one dropped him. Chappie is a boring version of that movie with Hugh Jackman and the robot boxer. Fucking Real Steel? Are you talking about Real Steel with Hugh Jackman? Hell yeah, dude. I just watched that with Vitz King not too long ago. I remind you of Vickers van der Meer. Yeah. I don't think that I am much like Vickers, but okay. Vickers was the man in that movie, though. Well, he turned into not the man at the end. Supergirl! We've got a Muay Thai fight with Supergirl versus Yu Yao Pui. What country is that? Is that Taiwan? Chase told me House on Asplin. I think that Chase is going against that. Real Steel MMA on film? I mean, maybe once we get past all the MMA films and start getting into boxing. That's the thing, is that there's a bunch of like, you know, when we expand past specifically MMA related films, you know, when they are not mixing the martial arts at that point and we start expanding outside of the scope of MMA, then definitely. But that one has to be like way later on because like that's not actual human beings fighting. Although to be fair, it was actually not as bad a movie as I thought it was going to be. I'd never seen it before. There's a Supergirl movie coming out this summer starring this lady. Let's go. Uh-oh. Top Jin Dubai is back. Troll versus troll in the chat. Yeah, what country is Yu Yao Pui from? I gotta know. I like that flag, though. From China? That was not China's flag. Oh, she might actually be from Taiwan, and that's a political statement. She got a round face. What's her name? Yu Yao Pui? Yeah. What country, though? I got to find out. I'm going to Tapology real quick. Oh, Hong Kong. Yeah, there you go. It is a political statement. That's Hong Kong's flag, but of course, Hong Kong's still a part of China. That's interesting. Yeah, that gets into some socio-political issues that I'm sure One Championship does not want any part of. Robot Jocks was better than Real Steel? I have not heard of Robot Jocks. What the fuck? There's another one? Supergirl is just too old for Muay Thai? How old? In her early 20s? Mortal Kombat MMA on film? Are there any MMA fighters in it? Because I was thinking that we definitely have to do Street Fighter. Obviously, Street Fighter has to be an MMA on film. We've got a bunch of new movies coming out that are going to be on MMA on film. We really got to get like on when it comes to blood sports so that we're ready for Beast and for Street Fighter. What about MMA and gaming? When does that show start? We got a while for that one. We'd just be reviewing all the UFC games. UFC Undisputed 3. It was made in the 80s. All right, I'm down. I go to Hong Kong, far from dense jurisdiction. All right. All right, there's the Supergirl. Oh, she's also a model. She's going down that Jackie Bunton route. And her model photos show you exactly what the power of makeup does. Granted, she's got the mouthpiece in. I'm sure she's very lovely. Yeah, not the OF type either. Yeah, she does actual tasteful, respectful modeling. I mean, that we know of, right, Chase? That we know of. All right. They pray. Yeah, by day, exactly. Well, let's see how super of a girl she is. Her walkout music is a fucking banger. It's like Thai hair metal. Decades of experience. Good Lord. She one of those ones that's been fighting since she was 7? OneFC.com. All right. 3 3-minute rounds in atom weight Muay Thai. Dom Lau giving us the introduction in his crushed velvet jacket as always. Not just in 7, but also fighting boys. Yeah, exactly, dude. We know the deal. We know what these people go through. We know the rigors of this sport. putting food on the table, fighting since 7 and modeling. Her family has a nice house. I bet. We now know what Peruvians go through. Yes, we do. Yeah, I was dying when you were talking about that, bro. That was amazing. That is an amazing thing, bro. That needs to be implemented everywhere on the planet. For anybody who was not there for the stream this morning, in Peru, there is a tradition on Christmas Day where you can challenge anyone you want to a fight, and you fist fight it out to air and settle your grievances. I thought that this was the most amazing thing I had ever heard. It's almost like the Purge, but for just fist fights. All right, damn, these ladies going at it from the start here. Yo, you landed some nice hands, but yo, our girl Supergirl in the tie clinch. Damn, they're throwing. Yo, let's go. Ooh, Supergirl. You can't. What? You can't. No, there's no wait until you adjust your top bullshit here, Supergirl. You got lucky. You got lucky. You as a sports lady. They do it in a Coliseum type structure too. That's what's up. Better not make enemies or you'll be embarrassed on Christmas Day. For real. How you like me now, Bill? Merry Christmas, motherfucker. Oh, man. Yao Pui is... Oh, uh-oh. Body shot. Yeah, Supergirl not so super right now. Oh, she is... Ooh, she's in pain. She's wincing. Oh, it's over! Sit that lady on the beanbag! Sit her on the Hong Kong beanbag! Yao Pui says phooey to you, Supergirl. Imagine being busted re-gifting someone. Dude be like, see you next Christmas. Yo. I just love the idea that you have the advent calendar and you're just counting down the days till you get to punch your neighbor in the face. Yeah, nickname her Kryptonite now. Hell yeah, dude. Yu Yao Pui from Hong Kong. Yu Yao Pui with the Hong Kong Fooey. Took her opponent's face and said kablooey. Let's go. Bars, motherfucker. That lady only won because she had kryptonite in her gloves. That's all you need. That is all you need. Supergirl has been downgraded to just okay girl. Jeremy Hall is here. What up, Jeremy Hall? Hope you had a good sparring day. Good to see you, brother. Thinker spitting? Yes, that has been known to happen in the past. Don't want to milk it too much though. But they retired Stevie's mic and put it in the rafters. Oh, at Mythical? Oh man, dude, that is the end of an era right there, bro. Yu Yao Pui with her round ass face. She got Drew Dober face going on for real. How do you get the nickname Supergirl, but one singular body shot does you dirty? I mean, hate to put it like that, but that does seem to be the case. Maybe she got the Supergirl nickname because she's really, really, really good at modeling. Nice round snipe for sure. Took a few shots from longer fighters. That's what's up, dude. That's what's up. Always realize and remember that when you are sparring, you are conditioning your body. So taking shots is good. You know? Obviously, you want to defend yourself. You want to be good. You know, you want to make sure that you're not taking massive damage, which of course you shouldn't be in sparring anyway. But the more that you take those shots, the more that you are conditioning yourself to be able to take shots. Bro, am I crazy right now? This girl Yu Yao Pui has Drew Dober face going on. She got She got a Chad jawline. Probably going to head out now. See you, boy. Hey, TJF, thank you very much for hanging out, brother. Appreciate you, bro. Train your chin as much and as hard as possible. I mean, Chase ain't wrong, bro. You know? It's going to get tested. It is going to get tested. You know that. Supergirl is a good fighter, though. Has great record. She's too old for Muay Thai. How old is she? Strong jaw. That's what I'm saying, dude. She got a very round face. But she seems very lovely. She's speaking very nicely. Great English, by the way. Jesus Christ. She speaks better than me. Yeah, exactly. She's 25. I know. Trolling over here as always. Lachlan is here. What up? Hello, gentlemen. Apologies I'm late. I was buying a basil plant for my garden. That is an absolutely wonderful reason for being late, brother. I hope that you've picked out the best basil plant in the lot. Hopefully you have a good basil yield this year, my friend. Spicing good in the neighborhood. She's 22. All right, Meat Rocket. Bangkok. Giving it up for the lady from Hong Kong who got a performance bonus for that finish. I hope that they gave Van Ruyen a fucking bonus. Good Lord. Promotion stateside might be using 4-ounce MMA-style gloves for Muay Thai. Yeah, was it you that was saying that you were seeing other promotions that were doing that? Aside from one? Oh, is Supergirl retiring? She's had enough, y'all. She really did get one-shotted by that body shot, bro. Obviously the modeling career is doing well. Obviously the modeling career is taking off. That's fucking wild. Wow. Well, hope you enjoyed your one time seeing Supergirl around here. Oh, fine day now. God damn. Oh, man. I hate that, by the way. I hate that. I hate that where we have gotten to as a society is that shit is so bad. Shit is so bad. Think about this. I mean, really, I hate to bring the vibe down, but think about how bad it is as a society that's the first and instant thing that you think of. How could she possibly be making a living aside from OF? You know what I mean? It's like, and at least women have that, which is kind of shitty, you know, that basically women just have to turn themselves into e-prostitutes, you know, they're turning themselves into e-girls just to get by. But at least they have that. What do men get? What is the male equivalent of OF? We don't have anything. No need to take damage to your face when you're pretty. I mean, these are big facts, Jeremy Hall. Except, you know, we say that, except we have seen gorgeous women in RWS taking massive damage for a fraction of what they're probably making in one, which is really crazy to me. I saw smaller promotions starting to use the small gloves, which isn't crazy given they used to only fight in rope wraps. True. OF isn't just porn. Okay. I mean, yes, you are correct about that, but what are most women doing on OF? A job market built around you and specifically proven to hire you at a bias. I mean, yeah. Oh, that's what you gain as a man? That's a reductionist way of looking at it, bro. It's still hard as fuck for men to get jobs. Women make up like 58% of the workforce nowadays anyway, too. So it's like, there's like that. I think that's an outmoded way of thinking about things. Nice plant. Oh, did Lachlan post a picture of the basil plant? Hell yeah. Hard labor, bleeding edge. Big facts. There you go. Yeah, go out there and break your back. Break your back or sell your body. Either way, you're not making a livable wage. Damn. Chase going all in the chat right now. We can do OF2. Look at Van Zant's husband. He's doing it. Yeah, I mean, you are right. You are true. Men can do OF. That is a good point. My field men are very rare. Which field is that? In fighting? I believe she retired. She was decent fighter. I bet you she'll be back fighting in 6 months. Oh, okay, all right, fair enough. Oh, did she say that she broke her back? Damn. I don't speak Thai, but the pageantry would lead me to believe she's headed to OF soon. Oh, you teach. Okay, yeah. There you go. That is a generally female-dominated industry. Yeah, I mean, bleeding edge in the nursing field, you know? So yeah, there are plenty of opportunities for women outside of it, but it's just hard to get a job, period, is what I'm saying. I mean, it's like, it's not easy to just walk into a place and get a job now, you know? I mean, you all have been here when John Dong's been talking about it. Shout out to John Dong trying to get himself a job in the tech field. That's supposed to be a place where jobs are somewhat plentiful. He's out here having to hustle like crazy just to get an interview. You teach special needs / special education. That is awesome. That is a very noble profession. I have always said that, you know, when the stream gets big enough, I would like to do some charity streams for mentally handicapped causes. That is a cause that is close to my heart. Yeah, still hard to find a job. Got an interview a few days ago, though. All right, well, there you go. At least we're finally starting to see some motion for you, bro. Were the Ryzen Ring Girls hot? I didn't watch the whole event. I remember Pride and Dream Ring Girls were hot. Yeah, no, they definitely were. Yeah, no, there were some very attractive Ring Girls in Ryzen. RWS. Yeah. BKFC has good-looking Ring Girls. I think it went okay, but since I rarely get interviews nowadays, I was kind of rusty. Yeah, you got to do like practice interviews, bro. That's another thing that ChatGPT could be good for, bro. Be like, give me a list of common interview questions for my field, just to get yourself acquainted. Thinker, how many bulls today? I believe that this is a 2-bull day today. Bull number 2 over here. 1 in the morning with you and 1 in the evening with 1. I finally broke down and ordered the big box of Red Bull from Amazon. We're officially cooked, y'all. The 24-pack of Red Bull is coming straight directly to my door now. I'm getting tired of having to go out to the store every time I run through a pack of Red Bulls. So we're streamlining the process over here. My kids love that I fight. One kid tells other teachers, my teacher could kick your ass. Wow. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome, man. You are following in the footsteps of the goated Cody Gibson. Good friend of mine. I gotta get in touch with him, man. We gotta get him on the free-for-all. Because if we're even entertaining the idea of having Dante Johnson on the free-for-all, Cody has to be the first MMA fighter on the free-for-all. That has to happen. If he wants to be on, I got to send him a message. Yeah, I'm going to send him a message, be like, look, man, You don't have to come on, but it's only right that I invite you first because you are the man. Shout out to him, by the way. One of the nicest guys. I love Cody. Brazil versus Argentina MMA. Who do you think they are? The UFC. They're trying, bro. They're trying to take over what PFL wanted to be, the number 2 in the world. How many fights on this card? I believe 9 fights on this card. So we are already 2 down. We've got 7 more to go, including 1 submission grappling match. Also, look at that goated temple. That temple is fucking amazing. Every time they show that shot, I'm like, that temple is awesome, bro. Look at that big serpent around it. At least 3? Yes, it's definitely more than 3. That Red Bull won't last the whole weekend? Nah, dude, I gotta make it last. That was what I told myself. I said, look, if you're gonna buy the big box of Red Bull, you can't be drinking 3 a day, all right? So I know. I'm going to actively try to make that last because, trust, I spent like $25 on the big box. $25 on the big box of Red Bull. Actually, it might have been $35. I think $35 for that, and then another $15 for the sparkling ice that I drink, which I'm also buying in bulk now because I'm like, that's another thing that I've been paying way too much money for. That shit is $1.40 a bottle, people. $1.40 for a bottle. $1.39 on the nose. And I drink a bottle at a time. That shit adds the motherfucker up. Once Dante gets back to Wisconsin, I'll talk to him about it. He's in Vegas getting treatment and whatnot. Yeah, no, take your time, brother. No rush whatsoever. But yeah, like I said, if we are going to have anybody as a guest that is an active fighter, like I think it has to be Cody first because he is the homie. But yeah, no, we definitely would have Dante on, of course. Dragon Temple is dope. I know that shit is amazing, dude. What's sparkling ice? It's like a low calorie, like not a soda, but like almost like I don't know what you really call it, like a sparkling juice, like a lightly carbonated juice drink. It's basically like it's 5 calories total in these little like long skinny bottles. I'll show you a picture of it real quick. Basically I just get like the lemonade version of it. And it tastes amazing, and it's 5 calories a bottle. So I'm like, all right. So yeah, you might have seen it before. This is not the lemonade version, but this is that's what it looks like. God damn it. I'm trying to show it on screen, and of course yeah, there you go. You can kind of see it. It's like the long skinny bottle. I buy my protein shakes from Amazon, and the ice drinks are awesome too. Hell yeah, yeah. I used to buy my protein milk from Amazon, but then again, of course, I had the ankle bullshit, and I haven't been going to the gym as much, so I haven't had the need for the protein milk. But once I get back into the swing of things, which is definitely happening, I will get back into that too. I will also order that from Amazon. How do you know Gibson? Cody he was a fan of the channel. I reviewed the entire season of The Ultimate Fighter on Yama that he was on, the Redemption season, and he found it, and he was a fan of it, so he just reached out, and we started chatting and stuff. And now he's the homie. He's a really good dude. Solid guy. So we've just been friends ever since. Sparkling ice is goated. They have cans too. I've seen the cans, but the cans are kind of like small. Bro is walking out to Limp Bizkit. Hell yeah, dude. Let's fucking go. What a Chad. Cherry limeade is good. I don't like cherry flavored drinks. I don't like artificial cherry flavor in drink form. I find it to be like too OP. I do like cherry-flavored baked snacks, though. Haven't we seen this Marcus Aurelio fight before? Yes, we have. That name is very familiar. Where have we seen him fight, though? We might have seen him in one. Either that or we saw him in another promotion, one of the other Brazilian promotions that we saw. Yeah, I don't remember where we saw him, but we definitely have seen him fight before, for sure. I only drink water and sometimes a little vodka. Nice, Sanjay. Yes, water is, of course, the base and most goated choice you can drink. I need a little bit of flavor every once in a while, and I love sour, bitter flavors, so citrus hits very hard. You should do MMA gym tours around Florida. I would consider it. I mean, the jungle is not far from me. In fact, cheers, having a shot of vodka right now. Get loose, my guy. Enjoy yourself. Skol, brother. Salud. He fought last in one on January 23rd. Okay, so maybe that was the card that we watched. Yeah, we have definitely seen another one card on this channel before. It might have been in January, so that might track. Cheers, Sanjay. I'm drinking a beer. Of course, CTE knows a thing or two about beer. Mr. Brewery himself. I have still yet to get the non-alcoholic barley goodness shipped down to Florida. I am still lacking in that department. That would actually be cool if you did MMA gym tours. I'm sure the gyms would totally let you do it. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they would. It's not really the type of content that I would want to do personally, though. Doesn't really fit with the type of content that I do, but like if someone asked me to do it, I would. You know, if the jungle was like, yo, come on down and like do a tour, I'd be like, yeah, you know, I'll do it. Is the Silva Murphy fight legitimate? No, it is not. Apparently, Movsar Evloev has denied that he has been having visa issues. The Murphy versus Evloev fight should be taking place as scheduled, as far as that last that I heard. Moro Dinamita Mastro Marini. That's a last name. Mastro Marini. From Argentina. Where can I buy your beer, CTE? I would try some. Yeah, well, CTE is in Canada, so I don't know if they ship down here, but I'll let him answer that question. Why am I answering for him? What the fuck am I doing? But yes, I'm interested in CTE's brewed beer as well. You could potentially ship it from LCBO. All right, there you go. We don't ship beer from the brewery directly. Got you. All right. Well, then there you have it, Sanjay. Find out what LCBO is, and you can taste the beer that CTE is brewing on a daily basis. Little known fact, they actually call him Brewmaster C up there at the brewery. That's what they call him. He walks in the door and they say, yo, Brewmaster C, what's up? And he's just like, what up, guys? I'm here. I'm here to make sure the beer gets made. All right, fight is underway. Mastro Marini versus Aurelio. No stoicism in this fight for Aurelio. Everybody praise Olivier Coste. Hell yeah, dude. Whoop. Every time I think of Canadian beer, I think of the movie Canadian Bacon. Canadian beer sucks. That is a very iconic scene. The entire game just stops. Yeah, that is a funny moment. Hell yeah. Canadian Bacon, directed by Michael Moore. The Michael Moore that you'd be thinking of. Did you see the Hype FC grappling match with Silva and Bryce Mitchell? No. I have not seen any of the Hype FC stuff. I've just heard the stories. Actually, no, I'll take it back. The one thing I saw from Hype FC was the random dude who fought the head of security. Wonder if you can get it through Bevmo? I mean, give it a shot. Yeah, work it out in the Discord. You guys don't have to say it in the chat. We don't need CT to dox himself in the chat. All right. Aurelio looking good so far. That was a nice counter for Mastro Marini. Ooh, nice body kick from Mastro Marini. Oof. Nice entry from Mastro Marini. That step inside shot. Ooh, yo, Mastro Marini starting to turn up. Ooh, uh-oh. But a drop for Aurelio. Yeah, Mastro Marini goes down momentarily. I need to get around to joining the Discord. Damn right you do, brother. For when you come back, there you go. There is your link. That Diablo quest is taking forever. All right, we got a fight on our hands here. Mastro Marini goes down momentarily after some pretty good offense here, so anybody's round, really. Oof, hot. Aurelio banana peels. Slips on the spinning wheel kick attempt. All right. Mastro Marini clinches up here. Yeah, it is a long one, and if I quit, it all resets, so I'm committed. I feel you, bro. No, definitely do your thing, dude. You cannot let that happen. You cannot let that happen. I understand. You're too deep. You are too deep in it. All right. Hey, Mastro Marini basically took himself down. Aurelio on top now. All right. Aurelio in guard, but Mastro Marini has both butterfly hooks in. There you go. Push him off. All right. Aurelio gets around it. Still in the guard. Half guard now with a single butterfly hook in. It took like 5 seconds. You had 5 extra seconds. All right. Well, congratulations. Hopefully you won. Oh, you only use Discord when you play D&D? Well, now you have a new use for it. Welcome to the Discord. Yeah, appreciate you being in there, bro. We talk MMA 24 hours a day in there. And a whole bunch of other stuff. So welcome. Oof. Nice. Yo, all right, Aurelio with some nice strikes at the end of the round. I think Aurelio took that round, which kind of sucks for Mastro Marini because he did some nice work in that round. Yeah, left hook just sits Mastro Marini on the mat. And then, yeah, a little easy takedown there. Debt collector. It's meat hunting season? Good Lord. Are you Meat Rocket's alt? Chat has its own culture, man. It's outside of my scope of knowledge, but I appreciate you being here nonetheless. Debt collector, of course, will always remind me of the legendary battle rapper Bill Collector. I got the burner. You know I got the burner. Oh, you're his nemesis? Got you. Okay. You're his arch enemy. Oh, eye poke. All right. Start of round 2 with an eye poke. Again, way more eye pokes in one championship than we have ever seen all on one day. We had like 3 eye pokes on the early card. I think, one fight got stopped because of an eye poke on the early card? Might have been 2. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he poked him. Just page you if you see him. Got you, bro. Oh, 2 fights ended this morning in eye pokes. There you go. So, yeah, I thought it was... in the back of my mind, I was like, was it 1 or was it more than 1? Yeah, 2 of them. Crazy. Yeah, 3 fights with eye pokes, 2 of which ended their fights. You got it, Deck Collector. If I see Meat Rocket, I will tell them that you're looking for him. My name in Discord is Kaboom, same as my gamer tag. Got you, Sanjay. Well, welcome. I'm glad you're there, bro. You, of course, will be adding valuable insights to the discussion. And as I said, we talk MMA in there 24 hours a day, so feel free to post links and, talk to your fellow chatters. We appreciate the spirited conversation in the Discord. All right, Aurelio back on top again. I mean, not much going on when it's just dude in guard. Mastro Marini trying to get up to his feet. He does, but he is back down again. Half guard now for Aurelio. Yeah, Aurelio trying to get himself higher up on the body. Lands a nice elbow there. I mean, yeah, Aurelio just staying on top, staying decently active, I guess. I mean, Mastro Marini trying to do something with his hands to get himself out of this, but he's got one leg locked up. Imagine if Dana White starts eye poke fighting championships, same format as Power Slap. I mean, shit, dude. John Jones getting another belt easy. Talk about solidifying a legacy. John Jones, Cyril Gane. That would be the fight right there. John Jones versus Cyril Gane in the eye poke fighting championship. All right, Aurelio's got the back now. He's got the chin crank. Oh, he's got it. He did it. Hey! Aurelio getting the easy tap. It didn't even look like it was under the chin. He was just cranking the neck. Had the chin crank, I guess. It looked like it was right about to go under the chin, and Mastro Marini just wasn't having it. So yeah, Aurelio getting the job done. Sit that man on the rear naked beanbag. All right, another finish. I can appreciate it. Wasn't the most exciting fight, but we did see a finish in it. That was an early stoppage? Bro, he tapped. What are you talking about? Early stoppage. He should have been tapping more. Olivier Coste should have been like, are you sure? Yeah, let's see this replay. Yeah, just gets the back. Has the body triangle almost cinched up. There it goes, tighter there. Puts the arm across, pulls him back towards the mat. And then, yeah, it's right on the chin. It wasn't even under the chin. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, just a chin crank. He was just scratching his neck like Sean O'Malley. Hell yeah. There you go. I guess the compass on Mastro Marini's chest needs to point him in the direction of a new camp. That's mean. That was a mean joke, but it was kind of funny in my mind at least. That compass on his chest needs to point him in the direction of a new gym. Be like Paul Harris and just keep cranking after the tap. I mean, these are the biggest facts. If you're not out there injuring your opponent, are you really fighting at all? All right, atomweight ladies, Victoria Souza versus Anastasia Nikolakakos. Nikolakakos. That's quite a name, and she's from Canada. Anastasia Nikolakakos from Canada. Whole lot of vowels in her name, whole lot of maple in her syrup. All right. But before that, we got to get a fish tracker advertisement on the Amazon Prime. Any fishing condition. This product will catch you a fish in any waters. Explore Fish Finders. That's a Greek name if I ever seen one. Yeah, for sure, dude. Jesus Christ. Doesn't get much more Greek than that. Can't be more Greek to me. Who would ever have battery-powered cameras? Oh, we got a new action heist movie from Amazon Studios. O'Malley is so cringe in his whole with his whole I never lost, but he openly says he clearly beat Marab. Yeah, we were talking about that on the Matan Evans stream a couple nights ago. Oh yeah, by the way, Meat Rocket, Debt Collector was looking for you. He says the rent has just gone up. Whole lot of Amazon advertising going on. Did any of you guys see that War of the Worlds movie that apparently was just one big long Amazon ad with Ice Cube? I have not seen it, but I heard it's very funny. If I was still a drinking man, that might be a funny one to get drunk to. Look at beautiful Bangkok, Thailand. Hey, One Samurai coming up April 29th. One Samurai, that's a Wednesday, people. I think Chase Parton's doing that on Wednesday night. Shit, dude, Rod Tank's fighting. I want to do that. God damn it. Haggerty's fighting too. This is a good card. What do you owe? You can only pay in Karate Coin? Well, as everybody knows, Karate Coin is on the verge of going through the roof, so that's a wise method of payment. You know, if Debt Collector is wise, he will take Karate Coin because that's an up only crypto coin there. Japan, oof, it'll be like 4 a.m. most likely. Was it? Oh, it was middle of the day local time. Damn. What time does One Samurai start?
One championship events.
Oh, 6 p.m.
Usually begin at 6 p.m.
Oh, no, that's...
daylight time, which is 9 p.m.
Hold on.
Daylight.
Shut up. Yeah, 1 a.m. You are right, Chase. You are definitely correct. 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. April 29th at 1 a.m. Good Lord. Has George fought yet? No. George Jarvis is in the main event. So we got a couple of fights until George fights. Keen, thank you for being here. Link to the fights are in the description of the live stream. If you have Amazon Prime, you can watch them there. If you have a VPN, you can watch on YouTube if you are in the United States. This girl's face is so stern. Yeah, true. She's locked in, bro. This lady's pretty hot. I mean, somebody thinks so. You see a Greek flag on that shirt? You called it, brother. I mean, not exactly a hard one to call. She's a little feisty Greek lady. Yeah. Team Animale. Team Animal. Singing her Christian music. Yeah, I thought that it was a chain, but it looks like she just has a big cross on her top. Very Christian. Jesus, he's the man. Gonna go and fight in the name of the Lord, yeah. He raises me up, takes me to a higher level. I know all of the Christian hits, obviously. Doing the Lord's work by kicking the ass of a tiny lady. It's a real song. That really happened. Two drinks? True. All right, Victoria Sousa. A little cutie pie over here. Good Lord. Where can I watch the fight? Keen, I just said, if you go to the link in the description of this live stream, click the description of the video you are watching right here with my face on it. There's a link in the description. It'll take you to Amazon Prime. That's where you can watch the fights. If you have a VPN, if you are in the United States, you can watch on YouTube at One Championship. You were into Christian hip-hop for a bit? I mean, this is the thing, though, is that there is some Christian music that slaps. Like, there's some really banger Christian music out there. So, understandable that you would be into it. I'm telling you, I always say to this day, the Our God is an Awesome God song is a legit banger. It's only got like 2 lines in the whole song. Our God is an awesome God. He reigns from heaven above with wisdom, power, and love. Our God is an awesome God. You just say that 7 times and you're good. That's the whole song. That's all you have to say. And that song is a fucking legit banger. Kanye West had a Christian album. Yeah, before Kanye West took his turn, I actually saw the Kanye West short film in theaters. I went to go see Kanye West's short film, which was literally just him and a choir inside of an art installation in the middle of the desert, singing songs that were all Christian songs. Needless to say, I was a little underwhelmed by this film. And then he went on to say that he loved the leader of the Third Reich, and things really went off the rails after that. But that's all in the past now. He apologizes. That cross is nothing compared to Wing C. Big facts, Meat Rocket. You are correct. Wing C takes his cross very seriously. By the way, Anastasia Annie Male, Nicola Kakos, good Lord. They don't have enough room on the graphic for all of the things that she's called. You saw a Dave Chappelle short film? Probably more entertainment value in that. I love the South Park Faith Plus One with Cartman as the lead singer. Fuck yeah, dude. That's a great episode. Touch me, Jesus. Touch me in a special way. I want to be touched by the power of Jesus. You love Olivier Coste so much. You are definitely an Olivier Coste simp. Which is understandable because he's good at his job. That's all you need. She's a literal hobbit. God damn. Dobby in the ring right now. I like how you're way more mean in the chat than you are in your own stream. You're making me say the mean things. I'm mean by osmosis because of Chase right now. Chase is going in tonight. All right, fight is underway. Nicola Kakos just banana peeled herself to start this fight, but she's back to her feet. This is atom weight MMA. They are both hobbits, bro. These are tiny ladies. Atom weight. She's doing it for Middle Earth right now. Representing Middle Earth. Dom Lau out here going Tolkien. All right, Nicola Kakos. She's driving her Nicola into her Kakos. Oh my God, I'm going off the rails. Getting a little loopy tonight. This is the second legalized dwarf I've seen in one. And I wish I was joking, but I seriously think they're classified. God damn. But these two ladies are the same height. Nah, actually, you're right, though. Nicola Kakos is shorter. Oh, Olivia Koss says, take the position back. Atom weight in one is 115, so straw weight, really. That is true, Meat Rocket. Good point. I always forget that one championship's weight classes are different. They skew lighter. Is she under 410? She might be 410. But her proportions look correct, so I don't know. Why did they just reset down? I guess because there was a foul from the top. Was it an incidental headbutt? Because, yeah, I mean, Nicola Kakos has been leading with her head. She's, like, driving her forehead into Sosa. Yeah, good point, Chase. No, they're 5 foot and 4'10" and under is dwarf. Got you. Okay, they're both 5 foot. It looks like Sosa's bigger than Nicola Kakos, though. Anastasia's doing it for Greece, for Canada, and for the Earth Realm. It was just because they were under the ropes? Could be. Yeah, the camera does play tricks on your eyes when, depending on where they are in the ring. I missed the cage, man. One needs to bring back the cage. Either way, Nicola Kakos kind of taking this round, unfortunately. I mean, she's just keeping top control. We've been seeing a lot of, top control heavy fights, but we did see a finish in one of those fights before. So, maybe Anastasia Animal, Nicola Kakos, Esquire, can get the job done here. Coming straight out the Shire, you know the deal. Who you got, George or Sins? Honestly, I do not know, Keen. I don't think I've seen either of them fight in one championship yet, so I don't know. My gut would be saying Jarvis, but I did see Sinsamut in his promo video, and he looks big. So that might be a little bit of an issue. Of course, it is Muay Thai, so it will be standing up. Yeah, off rip, I'd say Jarvis. That would be my pick. George been fighting in one for a while. I might have seen him in the past and just not remembered the name. Yeah, admittedly, I don't keep as close track of the one championship fighters. You know, I only have so much mental bandwidth, and I keep up with UFC so stringently for all of the other shows that we do on this channel that it's hard to keep track of everything. Really, you have to make a very definitive impression on me to remember your name. That's why our dude Kane Sack over there in RWS and our guy Milos Svetichenin in Glory Kickboxing, those are people I remember. Ooh, uh-oh, right at the bell, she got the knockout. Our girl Nicola Kakos gets the knockout at the horn, at the bell. Sit that lady on the Greek beanbag. Sit her on the maple leaf bag. Wow. Brother. Bro, she knocked her out. I thought she looked like she might have been out cold, but like it was at the very end, so I didn't know if she was just sitting back ready for the round to end. Holy guacamole over here. Oh, you train with George? That's what's up, bro. Good shit, dude. Yeah, keen. We will definitely be rocking with your boy then. Absolutely, we will. And also, I always say, if you are new, I don't know if I've your name seems familiar, but I don't know if we've talked before. If you are new here, what I always say to anybody and everybody in the chat, if you are fighting in a fight that is televised somewhere on the internet, we will be here to cheer you on. Let us know where. I don't care if it's pay-per-view or not. We will buy the pay-per-view to cheer on a member of the Blood Palm. So make sure you're subscribed and let us know when you fight if you're going to. Yeah, she knocked her out, boy. Yeah, oh Canada indeed. Sit her on the maple leaf beanbag. Dwarf is the best base for MMA. Lachlan knows the deal. She didn't see that strike because she slipped the ring on clearly. Yeah, all right. Kiss. What is that, 5-0? 6-0? Is that a 5 or a 6? I can't tell. Either way, undefeated in MMA. 6-0. All right, there you go. Your boy Torpron49 fighting next. Hell yeah, dude. Bro's got he's got a trap rapper name. The invisibility ring thinker. Gosh, your Lord of the Ring lore is entry level. Brother, I've never seen, we were literally talking about this on an earlier stream. I have never seen the films and I have never read the books. Which I know is very crazy considering my big shelf of DVDs back there. Some reason the link in the description isn't working. Is it because I'm in the UK? It could be. It could be, Keen. Go to the UK Amazon. Actually, in the UK, you might just be able to watch it on YouTube. You might be able to just watch it on YouTube for free. So go on YouTube, pull up a new window, and go to One Championship, or search that on YouTube, and find the live tab, and you should see a live stream going right now. And if you do and you can watch it there, then you don't need to go to Amazon. I don't know what the rights deal is in the UK, but in the United States, we have to watch it on Amazon because that's where they have the rights deals here. Yeah, exactly. CT saying the same thing there. Routollo versus Pavel Javorski. Yeah, try it out and let us know, Keen. I'd be interested to know if UK, you can watch it on YouTube for free. And also, like I said, if you have a VPN, then you definitely can watch it on YouTube. Just set your country to Czech Republic. That's what I always do. Anytime I'm on the VPN, I am Yuri Prohashka. Not available in this country? Really? Do you not have a VPN? Hope we see a Routollo team? Me too. I would like to be able to identify exactly what makes it a signature move. But we got a couple more fights to go before we get to that. Hugh versus Suablock. Is there free VPNs? I think that there are. Search free VPN on Google and see what comes up. I think you might be able to get a free VPN. True. Yes, CTE. Absolutely. Chase, this is your chance, brother. Next short incoming. The Routollo with the big hair is the better one. Yeah, that is Cade Routollo. Be back in a second. Yeah, Keen, appreciate you, bro. Thank you for sticking around, my guy. Hopefully you get it figured out and you can continue to hang out with us and watch along with us, because we will be cheering on your boy Jarvis. This guy Hugh is a badass. I like it. Highlights are looking good unless this... Oh, no, this is Suablock. Well, let's hope this is a good fight. Woo. Muay Thai versus karate in kickboxing. They said, you do one martial art, you do another martial art, we're going to do it in this martial art. Okay. Saw the armbar in Discord. Obviously badass. Obviously badass. I mean, really, if anybody ever sees any of Chase's content, they would know that you don't fuck with Chase. I mean, this is why I gotta watch out, you know? All of this good-natured ribbing, the day that me and Chase meet in real life, I'm just gonna get instantly armbarred. I'm just gonna get instantly scissor kicked. Instantly question mark kicked. I'm gonna go in for a handshake and he's literally gonna kick me in the face. God damn, bro. I didn't mean it. I think the mustache is cool. You never thanked me. I've been a loyal fan for many years. How many years, Meat Rocket? Do you count months as years? Maybe that's a Russian thing. I've been a fan for 17 years. Brother, that's 17 days. But I appreciate you, Meat Rocket. You know that. You are a valued member of this chat. You have certainly become a staple of this chat. You are often first to this chat. You are the man. I appreciate you, brother. He'll do the double feet like Zohan. Yo, Sanjay knows ball. You don't mess with the parton, bro. That's a smack. That's a smack. That's a double smack. I haven't seen that one in a while. I think I have that. I think I own You Don't Mess with the Zohan. I gotta watch that again. That's a fun one. I like that movie. All right. Suablock. Perhaps he will make Hugh's face Sua black and blue. This is the high-level commentary you get around here, people. Come on, man. They're using the big gloves. It's kickboxing. Representing Japan. I love the Zohan movie. It explains the Middle East problems perfectly. I mean, it might have at one time. I was actually thinking that while we were just talking about it. I'm like, yeah, it's kind of a crazy thing to think about right now under the current circumstances. He's got a style that is built for TV. He's got the looks and the confidence of a champion, they say. Shout out to Japan. Pepper Lunch? Yo, Pepper Lunch is a restaurant in Japan? Where is the closest Pepper Lunch? Oh shit, there is a Pepper Lunch not too far from me. They have them in the United States, people. How far? Well, decently far, but not out of the question. Not out of the question. I mean, it's over an hour away, but like, I don't know. How bad do you want to try Pepper Lunch? Authentic Japanese lunch spot. Using a VPN connected to New York? Well, no, brother, you got to connect to a country that's not the United States. Connect to the Czech Republic if you can. It can't be the United States and it can't be the UK. You got to try somewhere in like Eastern Europe. Czech Republic, Uzbekistan, Russia might work. Snowstorm trying to stop me from watching Yama using your weather machine and use your weather machine and stop this nonsense thinker. Brother, I will try my best. I'm going to send the space lasers out there to help you out. That sucks though. I'm sorry to hear that, Hydra. All right, NP Suablock the man. So when they name themselves after their gyms, what happens if someone else wants to fight out of the gym? You set yours to Brazil and it worked? There you go. Keen, set it to Brazil. Shout out to Bleeding Edge, the GOAT with the goated VPN knowledge. This is why the Yama community is in fact a community, because we help each other. That's a beautiful thing. Dom Lau is one of the greats. He absolutely is. Mr. Pepper! Mr. Pepper Hugh! What a name! This dude really rocks with Pepper Lunch. I hope he's sponsored. Golly. Mr. Pepper! That is a fucking great name, bro. You walk up to a lady, you tell her that your name is Mr. Pepper. I mean, she's sliding off the chair at that point. You turn a lady into a waterfall, you tell her your name is Mr. Pepper. What up, cutie? My name's Mr. Pepper. All right, fight's underway. All right, low kicks to start this thing off. Ooh, nice high kick. Oh, man, they're trading high kicks now, trying anyway. Suablock missed his, but Hugh got his. Once I finally got one stream to work, the government dropped an EMP on my house or some shit. Got the Yama stream up, but only at 144p, going strong. Brother, appreciate you trying, my man. I will emote especially big for you so that at least I look good in 144p. And if it's choppy, then you're getting like a stop motion animation going on right now. Look at that. That must look sick. Bro, fuck yeah. They're going for it over here. Sliding off the chair is the best way to say wet. I think it's a little bit more classy than saying that they leave the snail trail. Ooh, knockdown, knockout, knockout. No, knockdown. Wow, but yo, Hugh with the sidekick to the face. Let's go. Actually exciting kickboxing in one championship tonight. Bro, Hugh is, oh, body shots doing it. This might be over. Dropped him with the body shots. Oh, man, Suablock is on the ropes right now. Hugh. Yo, Meat Rocket, you weren't lying. This dude, Hugh, Mr. Pepper. Mr. Pepper. Over here rocking in this fight. Kicked him in the face. Punched him to the body. Volume. Oh, jeez. Yo, Hugh is rocking this fight. Yo, is Mr. Pepper... Is Pepper Lunch the best base for Japanese MMA? Kick to face. Oh, Suablock is throwing for the fences now. He knows he needs something big. He needs to get himself back into this fight. Oof. He lands a big shot, but those... Oh, nice counter for Suablock. But the body shots are adding up. Oh, another big one for Suablock. Yo, this fight is fucking rocking right now. Bro. Oh! Sit him on the beanbag! Bro! Mr. Pepper! Sit that man on the authentic Japanese beanbag! Beanu Bagu! Let's go! Holy shit, that was the best kickboxing match that I have ever seen in one championship. For real. Finger dance flip book for me? Yeah, exactly. Yes, this fight was goated. Fuck yeah, dude. Mr. Pepper. We need to get this man a doctorate. You'll get that. That's a sleeper joke. That's a clever one, though. Beanbag emote was big enough for me to see. Let's go beanbag time. Hell yeah, dude. I need to get some custom emotes made for the chat and guarantee you that we are going to have a beanbag emote in there. So much aggression. Very good. Very nice. Bro, that fight was great. Bro, Hugh last fight was at one was same shit. Crazy banger. Then he KO'd the dude. This guy Hugh might be the man. Mr. Pepper. I love the name. And I agree. I mean, I definitely got to agree with the announcer, you know, with the commentary team saying that this guy's got a style for TV. Fan-friendly fight style. Yeah, that knee to the body, bro. He hit him directly on the liver with that knee. I'm pretty sure that was liver side. Lachlan, fuck yeah, dude. Bean bag. Sit that man on the bean bag. I love watching some guys give each other CTE. I mean, it's right there in your name, brother. Yo, Mr. Pepper Hugh. He's got one name. He's got a moniker that is dope. He's in his continuing education. Just to spell it out, he gets the doctorate. He becomes Dr. Pepper. Bro, this guy is the shit, dude. Hell yeah, dude. We need to keep an eye on Hugh. That is when I said that I only remember the fighters that make me remember them in other promotions, that's how you do it. Hugh is the man. All right, calm it down, Hydra. Sit that lady on my beanbag. What? Is he going to say swagger in Japanese? Oh, I guess there is a word for it. Is he speaking Thai right now? (13-0). Dude, this guy Hugh might be the man. He might be like legitimately the man. Hugh always fights like this, and the other Japanese dude Takeru fights similar. Yeah, they were saying they were just saying on commentary that Hugh is saying that he's better than Takeru. I know Takeru. Yeah, he 13-0 undefeated. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, Hugh is the man, bro. Hugh! Crank that, Soldier Boy. Crank that, Mr. Pepper. Literally, he could crank the pepper mill. What's next for Hugh? What's next for you, Hugh? You think Hugh is better? Cool. Good. It's what the sport needs, man. Always better on the horizon. Oh, he called out Superlek. Let's go, dude. Hugh versus Superlek. Yo. 50,000 baht, baby. Or $50,000, I think. That's American money. Let's go. Hugh getting the bonus. Well deserved. Yo, shout out to the translator. Translator getting into it. Yeah, you'd damn well better make some noise for Hugh. He said, I think he was sending a message to Takeru there. Yeah, your Japanese superstar is here. Hugh is just more violent and reckless. Takeru is more technical. I mean, that can come back to bite him in the ass, but until it does, man, Hugh out here rocking. Bro, my Amazon Prime just cut and then showed me an error, then Japanese, I think. What the fuck is going on with my TV tonight? I do not know, brother. Your TV does not want you to see greatness for some reason. Takeru did quite well against Superlek. Yeah, I think Takeru beat Superlek. I think. Right? Isn't that what happened? Yeah, because that was... we watched that fight. We watched a replay of that event. Takeru versus Superlek, if I am not mistaken. And his English is not bad. Yeah, dude, this guy has the makings of superstardom for real, for real. The error was in German and then Japanese? All of the Axis countries? I don't know, bro, but I will send out all of the positivity that I have in my possession to try to get your television back on the right side of history. All right, I believe that is the prelims over here. What do we have left? Yeah, we've got Chol versus Henrique. We've got Lineker versus Wallace. Oh, hell yeah, Wallace. Wallace and Lineker. That's going to be a fun fight. Yeah, we got the main card coming up. We got Routollo versus Javorski and Sinsamut versus Jarvis coming up next. So I'm going to take my first and most likely only break of the stream tonight. So you guys continue to hang out, talk amongst yourselves, leave some very inflammatory, very negative, and very hurtful comments for me to come back to, and I will BRB. Don't go away. right. Just like that. You know the deal. 2 shakes, hands washed. Your boy is back. Oh, Supergirl won that fight? Fair. Okay. Yeah, I remember watching it. I don't remember the outcome, but that tracks. One gives us finishes, 5 fights, 5 finishes, even the female fights. Have we not had a single decision? I guess you're right. Yeah, all finishes tonight. Gotta love it. Hell yeah. Even the female fight, you are correct. That's crazy. The Axis are taking over my TV. If I start seeing Italian anywhere, I grab a grenade. We're going to have to airlift you out of there, brother. Exactly. I knew that there would be shit talking while I was gone. That's okay. I understand it. Yama sits down to pee. Yama shakes it over 8 times. I mean, I've never ascribed to the 2 shake rule. I've never ascribed to that because sometimes you need a couple additional shakes. You know? I'm not a fan of the dribble. I'm not a fan of that extra after the muscles relax. Come on, man. I love that building, by the way. That building looks so fucking cool. That like building that has that like almost pixelated looking like strip in it. They show it a lot on the one establishing shots. Ursel versus Rungrawi. Friday, April 10th. Oh, for the lightweight kickboxing title. All right, we've got mixed martial arts coming in here. Lee Sung Chol versus Fabio Henrique. Remember Victor Henry? MMA fighter. He was in the UFC for a little while. No reason I brought him up, just remembered the name. Oh, not Victor Henry. Although no, there was a Victor Henry, wasn't there? I was thinking of Victor Hugo. Yama doesn't shake with his hands, he just throws it back at the urinal. Bro, could you imagine if you actually saw that? Just some dude like what? What is happening over there? All right. Henrique. Fabio Henrique. The Giant, they call him. Obviously, you can tell why. Massive. This is his first fight outside of Brazil. I think we've seen Victor Henrique fight before. The name sounds familiar. Where did he fight last? Victor Henrique. Yeah, Victor Henry is the fighter I was thinking of before, and then there's also Victor Hugo. Oh, wait, Fabio Henrique, not Victor. Fabio Henrique. The Giant. He looks 12 years old in his Tapology picture. Oh, he fought in boxing, but he lost in boxing. Or maybe we haven't seen him before. Mac? M-A-C? Yeah, Mac. I've never heard of Mac, M-A-C. Yeah, MAC 13. What is MAC? Martial Arts Championship. All right, maybe I'm mistaking him for somebody else. Yeah, I guess not. All right, well. Who you got in Asplin versus Petrino? I am going with my guy Asplin, bro. I'm not super confident in that. I think that Vitor Petrino is very talented. I think that he's been doing a lot better at heavyweight. But my dude Asplin he's been showing his heart. So I got to stick with it until I see otherwise. We've seen him be dragged into deep waters before. I mean, not super deep, but, crazy amount of volume being thrown. We have not seen him really super tested on the ground. That's going to be an area that Petrino's going to have an advantage in. I think Chase took Petrino, and that's probably the wiser choice, but I'm hoping that my guy Asplin can be the man. I want to see him. I want to see him do it. Asplin getting subbed by Freeman isn't aging well. That's exactly what Chase said. But I believe he can use his volume, especially against a low output guy like Petrino. Exactly. Yeah. I'm saying two things with this. It's what I said on the podcast. Of course, watch the podcast, people. I mean, you can be getting all of this information and then some on the podcast. It's called Last Week's Fights, by the way. Monday nights, we do it live. You can watch the VOD at any time. But yes, what I said about Asplin is that, first of all, yes, losing to Denzel Freeman, not a great look. It was earlier in his career. If he had lost to Denzel Freeman in the UFC, I'd be like, all right, that's a big problem. It was early in his career. Gets submitted. It happens. He grows as a person, grows as a fighter. I'm not putting too much stock into that off rip. Other thing that I say is that the volume that we saw out of him in the Sean Sheriff fight, that should be something that should be noted. And that's what I think you should take away is that, like, Vitor Petrino is going to have to get him down, keep him down, get the submission within the allotted time every round that he is in there, because if he does not get him down, he is going to be volume struck tenfold by Asplund, our dude, Stephen Asplund. So I am putting my faith in my dude, Concrete. Maybe Chaudhry will start his own one boxing organization. Probably not. I mean, if the rumors about One Championship's money situation are to be believed, it does not seem like they have a lot of money to spend. I do say that full well knowing that they are putting out a film coming up very soon, though. Shout out to the Beast movie. Looking forward to seeing that. Looking forward to seeing Russell Crowe in a One Championship branded film. And you know that me and Chase are going to be reviewing that film for MMA on Film. That comes out in April, so we got to get prepared for that. Also, when does the Street Fighter movie come out, by the way? Street Fighter movie. October. October is when Street Fighter comes out. So April is Beast and October is Street Fighter. So me and Chase got to get Bloodsport out pronto. You hear me, Chase? We got to get Bloodsport out pronto. Start watching. Talking to myself too. I got to keep watching. I've already started my review, but I am not very far in because they throw a lot at you early in Bloodsport. Anyway, fight is underway. Lee versus Henrique. You haven't forgotten Petrino's loss to Dustin Jacoby? I haven't forgotten it either, primarily because I saw it live. I was there in person. I was in the flesh to watch Dustin Jacoby get that knockout after a very, very weird atmosphere before that. Uh-oh, Henrique starting to emote. Yeah, I've said that a couple of times, but the vibes were very weird in the arena before that knockout. People were thinking that the card was cursed. It actually was a really good card overall, but for some reason, the vibe in the arena was very odd going into the Jacoby versus Petrino fight, and they stayed very odd until the knockout. Then that set things right back on course. All right. They are definitely throwing over here. Oh, yo, Lee just ducked right into an uppercut. Oh, Henrique trying for the Darce. Nah, he doesn't have it locked up. Wow. That was oddly good defense for Lee. Kind of tied up the legs. I'm praying we see those moves shake on Saturday. That is the worst part about being an Asplund fan. Moobs are basically boobs, which is straight, so it's straight. Huh. Yeah, Hydra has very he has a very defined set of logistical strategic thought when it comes to sexuality. Cool, the bar across the street has live music tonight. 5 pipers and 3 drummers. Okay, 5 pipers? Like people actually playing flutes? Huh. Go over and fucking hang, bro. That sounds like a good time. Either that or very, very annoying if you're trying to enjoy a quiet evening at home. Today, they were doing some like, fucking bagpipes? What? Wow. Yeah, that's something. If I were you, I'd go over there and get drunk, or you're going to be very annoyed all night. Alcohol is one of the few ways to make a choir of bagpipes sound palatable. And I actually like the bagpipes. All right, nice takedown for Lee. Do you remember that guy, Isaac Dolgarian? Brother, I did like 3 videos on Isaac Dolgarian. We have an arm wrestling tournament tomorrow at the brewery. What? Are you in it? I remember you saying that actually, now that you mention it, that you have arm wrestling tournaments there occasionally. That's pretty fun. You should do the commentary for it. You used to cook at that bar for 6 years? Wow. Ooh, that was a nice shot for Henrique. They're just like, this is an odd fight. Like they're kind of both tagging each other. Like they're somewhat technical, but also kind of sloppy at the same time. Ooh, nice knees. Knees to the downed opponent. Completely legal in one championship. You're working behind the bar? Well, then commentate to yourself, I suppose. That is cool that you guys do that, though. All right, that's round 1. Close round. Close round. I'm the real stick man. Who got Jarvis? We are rooting for Jarvis because one of Jarvis's training partners was in the chat earlier. So we got Jarvis around here. Grounded knees are just barbaric. I mean, I think that they're completely valid. Yeah, I think Lee took the round overall, but close round. Henrique had some nice shots. Yeah, good fight so far. A little bit sloppy, but fun, you know? Sometimes sloppy is the most fun. All right, round 2. You bet $200 on Jarvis, just making sure? All right, brother. Well, I hope for your sake that he wins this fight. We will be rooting for him. That is in the main event. That's coming up a couple fights from now, so we got a little while before he fights. Soccer kicks are even worse. Yeah, soccer kicks are kind of where I draw the line. Bro just straight up grabbing the ropes. And Lee ends up getting the takedown, but he is in the guillotine. Oh, Henrique. Oh, it's a single arm guillotine right now. I don't know why he doesn't try to lock the hands up and sink that guillotine. He's got the position for it. He's got one hand open and he's not even trying to grasp his hands. Yeah. And Lee's out of the guillotine now. Nice elbows to Lee's head. Yeah, Lee with a couple nice shots on the ground. Ground and pound working. Hammer fist. Hammer time. Yo, Lee going in. Another nice knee on the ground. Yo, Lee trying to finish this fight, but that's where that sloppiness comes in because Henrique ends up grabbing his back. He got under the elbow. And now Henrique on his back trying to lock the choke up. He doesn't get it. Lee reverses. Very nice. Lee is looking good in this fight. Shout out to Korea. You were just joking. Meat Rocket, I know you troll, bro. You ever had restless leg syndrome, Thinker? It's mildly irritating. I don't think I've ever had it. I have heard of it. How does it manifest itself for you? Do you like bounce your leg? Is that what it is? I used to bounce my knee like back in like grade school, but like I just kind of stopped doing it. So I don't know if I really had restless leg syndrome, but I don't know if that's the only way that it manifests itself. Yo, Lee crushing with the hammers. Lee's grappling is actually pretty nice. Well, actually, I mean more of his wrestling, but still, his wrestling is working really nicely. He is doing a good job of keeping himself safe in the offensive wrestling of Henrique. Lee trying for another takedown, doesn't get it that time. And I agree with commentary. Henrique really needs to be throwing big bombs on the feet. Like, he needs to be using the time on the feet more effectively. All right, Lee gets taken down, but he gets up again like Wamba. Nice knees from Lee in the clinch. Lee Sung Chul. Yo, Lee. I appreciate Lee going for the ground and pound. He's got to be careful of the triangle in the armbar here, though. During rest, like laying in bed, or especially when actually trying to sleep, you get an uncontrollable or an uncomfortable sensation in your leg, eased by movement, like a crawling sensation in my knee. No, I do not have that. But I have noticed that at times when I'm about to fall asleep, my body will sort of jolt itself back awake, which someone told me is like a natural survival instinct that is just kind of like an underlying kind of lizard brain thing, but it doesn't manifest itself in that way. What I have had, and what has seemed to somewhat subsided over time, but I did notice it a lot, especially when I was sick. Like, for some reason, it was real bad when I was in the hospital. I have like a dull kind of like, I feel like a little bit of nerve damage in my one leg. And sometimes that feels like pins and needles, and sometimes gets a little bit painful, like a stinging sensation in my leg. I talked to a doctor about it one time, and the doctor said that it might be from the things that I keep in my pocket, you know, just like slapping against my leg over time. He said that, like, he asked me which side I keep my phone in, and it is that side. So he said, yeah, it might just be because you keep your phone on that side. Yeah. Another good round for Lee. That happens to you sometimes, John? All right. Yeah, that definitely does sound uncomfortable. Is that something that can be fixed? Is that like something that you can train yourself not to feel or something? 'Cause yeah, aside from getting to sleep, when I am actually asleep, I sleep like a fucking brick. It just is very hard for me to get to sleep sometimes. Yeah, and really nice knees from Lee. Commentary says 1-1. I'm thinking 2-0 Lee right now. Especially when I'm falling asleep or on a moving vehicle like a car or a plane, I'll just jolt awake. Oh, you're talking about what I was talking about. Yeah, you'll just jolt awake because you feel like the vehicle is about to crash even though everything is perfectly fine. Yeah. Oh, nice knee for Henrique. Henrique trying to turn the tables here. Oh, another nice knee. I'm not sure if there's a cure for it. Never really looked into it because it hasn't happened to me in a while. Yeah, it happens to me often. Like right when I'm about to fall asleep, I'll just like my leg will like twitch or I'll just like kind of jolt. I'll just like have like one of those like that, you know what I mean? Like just like, oh, like jolt myself awake and I'm like, fuck, I was just about to fall asleep. Ooh, nice knee for Lee. These guys have been landing the grounded knees a lot in this fight. Hell yeah. It could be 1-1. I wouldn't take it away if it was 1-1. I just thought Lee might have done better in both, but it could either be 2-0 or 1-1. I'd be okay with either. It's most likely related to iron deficiency, which I have. It just kind of comes and goes. Do you take medication for that? Or do you just have to like find iron-rich foods? And am I correct that iron in your diet is like the same iron from like, you know, iron beams and stuff? Like actual metal iron? I had heard that before. But I didn't know if that's just like an old wives' tale or like, you know, iron is like, could mean two things but is the same word. Because if that's the case, just eat rhubarb. All right, Lee on top again. It's actual iron. There you go. Pretty wild. Pretty wild to think that something like actual iron is like a core component of human biology. Science is amazing, guys. It's the same iron. I don't take supplements. I just try to make iron conscious choices in my diet. What are iron rich foods? Honestly, something I've never considered. I don't have an issue with that, I guess. I've got plenty of other issues, just not that. We have a lot of metals in us. Yeah, it's kind of a crazy thing to me, you know? Yo, Lee is crushing, dude. Oh, hell yeah. Nah, Lee is winning this fight, dude. Especially if this is judged as a whole fight, you know, if it's not going round by round. Yeah, Lee is definitely winning this fight. We have a lot of metals in us. Brother, I keep a lot of metal on me, if you know what I'm saying. Click, clack, brat-a-tat-tat. The heart is the craziest thing in the body. It creates electricity, hence why we need sodium and potassium, and that is what the heart uses to create it. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, I mean, dude, human biology is like kind of miraculous, you know? Crazy that nature has made us what we are. Dark red meats. My dad hunts deer, so I eat a lot of venison. Hell yeah. Venison is delicious, by the way. I also normally substitute spinach for lettuce, which helps a lot. Fuck yeah. I think I did know that spinach was iron rich. like spinach on a burger or a sub. Spinach is delicious, by the way. Spinach, you're doing the right thing in general by subbing spinach for lettuce. Lettuce is basic, you know. Spinach is where it's at. Spinach is actually like really tasty. They judged it as a whole, so winning rounds isn't the same. That's what I was just saying. Yeah, Lee is absolutely going to win this fight. You learned that when you went to EMT school. What? Sanjay has lived a life, bro. Sanjay has life experience over here. This dude is a man of culture by nature of being the man. Lee Sung Chul. Yeah, it was a good fight. Lee Sung Chul looking really good in that fight. I love how commentary always has to remind the viewer that the knees are legal. Every time that there's a knee to a grounded opponent, commentary will be like, those are legal. Completely legal knees to the downed opponent. Because they know all of those fans coming in from UFC are like, what? That dude just threw a whole bunch of illegal knees. What are your most favorite live performances of songs? That is such a good question. Holy shit. My favorite live performance of any song ever is one of my all-time favorite songs. It is, it's a very specific version of it. It's hard to find because there are so many, but it's on the Sound and Vision box set if you are looking for it. It is David Bowie's Station to Station. It is a 10-minute masterpiece. I love that song. Ironically, I am wearing the album cover. This is one of my favorite David Bowie albums. I'm a huge David Bowie fan. That's such an odd coincidence, but David Bowie Station to Station live, the version that is on the Sound and Vision box set, that is one of them. Absolutely. The Tubes have some really good live performances. I'm trying to think. Mastodon. Anything Mastodon is always amazing live. R.I.P. Brent. Oh, R.I.P. Brent. God damn it. Mastodon live at Aragon. Great album. The Who. The Who is an amazing live band. The Who's Heaven and Hell live from Leeds. Live at Leeds. Great performance there. Frampton Comes Alive. I was actually thinking about doing a full album review of Frampton Comes Alive on my second channel because that album is just so good. And I knew that was like one of the best-selling live albums of all time, but I just never listened to it because it was a little bit more before my time. But there's a reason that Frampton Comes Alive is one of the best-selling live albums of all time. So Show Me the Way. I mean, you know a lot of these hits from Peter Frampton, but Show Me the Way is a great one. I Love Your Way, right? That's another one on there. Yeah, great album. Other live albums that are great. I mean, anything Frank Zappa. Zappa was one of the greatest live performers of all time. And Frank Zappa's, there's so much live material. But if I had to pick one song, Carolina Hardcore Ecstasy would be one of them. That is a great song. That is on the Bongo Fury album. That's a really, really excellent live song there. Bobby Brown, another great one. He's So Gay. That is a great Frank Zappa song. Very funny, but also a great composition. Fembot in a Wet T-Shirt. I mean, I could go on and on with Frank Zappa, bro. I mean, Zappa Live was like next level amazingness. Let's see. I mean, you opened a can of worms here, John. We're going to have to stop this line of discussion before the Ben Wallace versus John Lineker fight starts, but let's see. Other great live songs. Shoot. I'm trying to think of like some ICP. Insane Clown Posse put on a great live performances. Find one of their live albums. I don't know if they actually ever put out a live album, but if you can find some live performances of some of their stuff, their shows are amazing. I'm sure you know the song Iris by Goo Goo Dolls. I like their live performance of that song when it's raining. Nice. Yeah, that's a great song. I used to tell chefs I may not be the best and fastest cook, but I am the best to have in the kitchen because of my first responder training. That's what's up, Sanjay. Fuck yeah. That is utilizing life experience to your benefit in other ways, in other areas. Honestly, in a real way, that's how I ended up in the career that I have now. You know, I started doing marketing for a personal project of mine, translated that into a job, and basically became a marketer that way. You know, I don't have a degree in marketing. I love this song, Just Beat It. Yeah, Beat It by Michael Jackson. I did hear that he was walking out to that. That's funny. Lineker is the guy that left UFC when he got a marijuana farm license. Same guy. Definitely same guy. Absolutely. I didn't realize that was why he left the UFC, but based. Fucking based. Muay Thai J Pro Boxing. I don't know why John Lineker is coming out to baby making music right now. Shout out to Death Sentence sitting in the front row back there. White version of Death Sentence with his Naruto headband. But yeah, John Lineker is the man. I preferred Weird Al's Eat It, but I love all Weird Al songs. Weird Al, another great live performer. I was just recently telling that story, but of course I saw Weird Al live in Canada, Montreal, at the Just for Laughs Festival, and it was very good. He did perform Eat It. He also performed Fat, Michael Jackson Bad parody. Yeah, he did like a little Michael Jackson section. Yeah, Weird Al's the man. We know this. Everybody knows that. Weird Al is like a universally loved figure, you know? Ben, the Problem, Wallace. Best live performance is Mbop by Hanson. That is a goated song. So that tracks. Mbop is a legitimately good song, though. No lie. No hint of irony there. I didn't know that Lineker had his own gym. Lineker Fighters Academy. That's cool. John Hands of Stone. I think that there's another guy who calls himself that. Hands of Stone? Where have I heard that before? All right, Wallace versus Lineker. Let's see if old man Lineker still has it in him. All right, fight's underway. We got kick boxing going on over here. Lineker seems so small for 155 at only 5'3". Yes, he is tiny, bro. He's always been tiny. Another guy who's never had height but has always had heart. Also has his full name tattooed on his back. Ooh, knockdown for Lineker. Oh, you're calling that a slip? Come on. All right, whatever. Slip, I guess. Low kicks for Wallace. I mean, Wallace got the length over here. He should really be using his length. Oompa Loompa in boxing gloves. Golly, Jeremy Hall with the roast. You can't roast that old man. Oh, I didn't know that Lineker moved up to featherweight. Yeah, he used to be a bantamweight. Wallace looks fucking massive compared to him. Yeah, body shot for Wallace. Wallace needs to get active, though, bro. I mean, like, he needs to start landing. Use the range. Find the range and use it, my guy. T-Rex arms reach. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, Lineker down. Yeah, this is going to be over. Yeah, no, this is done. Lineker. Oh, no. Yeah, hell no, dude. Yeah, Lineker can't even stand. What happened? I need to see the replay on that. Was it off a calf kick or did he just step back weird? Wallace was on the last Dirty Boxing event. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I remember the name. Didn't he have a big beard on the boxing event? Was it the same Wallace? I thought he had like the huge beard. The Wallace that was on the Dirty Boxing. Yeah, I need to see the replay of what happened here. Looks like he hurt his leg. That's what I'm saying. I didn't know if it actually was off of the if it was off of the kick or if it was off of him stepping back weird. What up, Mank? Good to see you, bro. Calf kick TKO'd. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, let's see it over here. Let's see the replay. Bam. Yeah, just behind the knee. That wasn't the one, though. Oh, was that the one? Yeah. Yeah. Damn, he really did just TKO him off the leg kick. That's wild, dude. Yeah. I mean, dude, I kind of said that coming into this fight, and I didn't really want to meme him too hard, but like John Lineker's been doing this for a long, long time. It's probably about time to start thinking about hanging him up. I mean, he's moving up to lightweight when he is clearly not a lightweight. You see the size difference. I mean, Wallace wasn't even doing much in that fight, you know? People underestimate those kicks? No, I definitely don't. But you got to be able to take those, you know what I mean? Sad to say. We've seen leg kick TKOs in the past. You know, we've seen them in the UFC. Shout out to our dude Harry Hardwick. Got leg TKO'd by what's his name? The Brazilian guy. It's definitely the same Wallace. Okay, got you, Bleeding Edge. Yeah, well, shout out to him. Shaved up the beard, came in, got a leg kick TKO. He makes tons of money with his legal weed farm. Why fight anymore? Exactly. There you go, Sanjay. Come on. This is you don't need to be doing this, John Lineker. You got your own fighting academy and Integrity Farms? Bro, you're set. Guess his nerve got destroyed. Yeah, probably, Mank. You're probably correct. Yeah. And you know, power. Yeah, all praise and power to Wallace over here. I mean, it's a completely legitimate knockout. But really, I mean, it's just, you know, John Lineker. He's a longtime fighter. He's got nothing left to prove, I would say. Like, probably time to think about hanging him up. Wasn't he representing the United States? Why has he got an English accent? Oh, maybe it was the United Kingdom. All right, United Kingdom. Fair enough. Shout out to Mank. Your boy won. I think Lineker should keep fighting. He still wins all the time and always in bangers. Okay. Aldo destroyed Faber's leg years ago? True. There you go. Aldo. No stranger to low kicks. Wasn't William Wallace some hero? Yes, William Wallace was the legendary hero of Scotland that the film Braveheart is based on. In fact, William Wallace is the lead character in Braveheart. Fantastic film, Braveheart. One that I have on Blu-ray that I need to crack open sometime, take a watch of. I love Braveheart. Braveheart is a fantastic movie. You know, always a little bit conflicting being such a big fan of Mel Gibson's films, but I still am. I separate the art from the artist when it comes to Mel Gibson. Sad that in the future, everyone will think that William Wallace will look like Mel Gibson. Yeah, that's legitimately it. Also, apparently the blue face paint was not historically accurate, which is kind of shitty because like the blue face paint is so goated. There was one time I did David Bowie's like lightning bolt from the Aladdin Sane album for Halloween. And like I was chatting up this girl and she was like, "Oh, you're Braveheart." And I was like, "Sure." If it's going to keep the conversation going, then yes, I am. Yeah, absolutely. Whatever you say, cutie. Did you ever see The Passion? No, I have not. I have not seen The Passion of the Christ. I would watch it. You know, I mean, I'm not opposed to watching it. I don't have any specific interest in watching it, but you know, if I had like a reason to do it, it's not like I would not watch. Like I'm not like opposed to it or anything. I would also like to see Apocalypto at some point. The way South Park made fun of Gibson after that movie came out was legendary. Fuck yeah, dude. That's why if you ever hear me on stream say, "My nipples are so tender, don't squeeze them anymore." That's where that comes from. Oh, my nipples. Anytime that there's any nipple manipulation going on in MMA, I often trot that one out. That's a reference to that episode, which is, yeah, that's a very funny one. For fuck's sake, it's grappling next. Yeah, but it's a Routollo, brother. It's one of the Routollos, Meg. Come on, this is going to be very exciting. This is going to be legendary grappling. We might even see a Routollo teen. It's like Ovaltine, but it's one of the Routollos mixed into your milk. Somebody out there is excited by that idea. Take the headphones off for a minute. No, it is Ty Routollo, not Cade. It is the other Routollo. Apocalypto was an amazing movie. You should definitely watch it. Yeah, I've seen clips of it, and yeah, I like I said, I would. It's not like I'm not like specifically avoiding them, but I just like haven't had any reason to go out of my way, you know? Look at that awesome temple. Thailand really has some like beautiful architecture. I'm telling you, man, the more that I get into Muay Thai, the more that I watch combat sports outside of UFC, MMA, the more that I think that a trip to Thailand has to happen in my lifetime. Routollo light like Ovaltine light. I mean, Ty Routollo is the champion, though. Champion at welterweight submission grappling. Pavel Jurasky has the opportunity to make history right now. Apocalypto was like the Aztecs and a bunch of crazy historical stuff. Yeah, I am aware. Yeah, I'd like to see it at some point. Maybe it's on one of the streaming services. Oh, gosh. Sorry, I keep yawning. I'm not even that tired. I don't know why I'm yawning. Yep, Jarowski has some good accolades here. He is from Poland, I believe, right? Yes, he is. Poland. Polska, baby. I mean, off of my heritage alone, I have to root for the Polish guy. Bro, I think these Routollos have crazy high potential. I think they'd do amazing in UFC even right now. I mean, only if they can strike, though, bro. Only if they can strike. We saw Marcus Buchecha. We saw Marcus Buchecha with all of the accolades in the world come over and has looked very not great, to put it lightly. Polska Garam, hell yeah, dude. Meat Rocket knows. It's on Amazon Prime, Tubi, and a couple of other free streaming places. Okay, thanks, Sanjay. That's Apocalypto you're talking about? Yeah, maybe I'll have to watch that sometime. Just pray we don't get a boring decision. Mank, I am always praying that when it comes to submission grappling. I need to see the actual submission in the name submission grappling. Please show it to me. Every grappling match I watch goes the distance. I know, it certainly feels that way. At least if it's going to go to decision, make it exciting. Like the same way that the CJI was very exciting even when it went to decision. That's why I really only fuck with the CJI when it comes to submission grappling. Didn't one of the Routollo brothers have an MMA match? Yes, Cade Routollo did go over to MMA. But I mean, again, if we're talking about UFC level MMA, I don't know. One of them beat Adrian Lee. Yeah. Again, using primarily grappling, you got to be able to strike. It's on Sky Sports Action for the UK. Oh, the one championship card? Nice. Pavel Javorski. Ty has had a couple, 4 MMA fights. He's 23 and striking not bad, much better than Buchecha already. All right, fair enough. Hey, look, I mean, if they can do it, then great. Let's see it. You know what I mean? UFC just needs to bring him in on a contract that's not fucking disrespectful to their talent level. Shout out to our dude, Rico Verhoeven. You should watch the PGF BJJ replay. That had tons of submissions. Yeah, Bleeding Edge was talking about PGF. I would want to watch it, but it's like a full 5-hour event, so we have to find a day for it. Maybe we'll do that next week if I have time for it. Because we got to, it's a multi-week thing, so we got to watch week 1 and then we watch week 2. We're already behind on it, so we have a lot of ground to make up if we're going to do it. Maybe we'll do 2 events. Maybe we'll do a super stream and just watch both 1 and 2 in one day. That would be kind of crazy. We'll see about that. Remember that guy, Mariusz Pudzianowski? The name sounds familiar. Pud was the greatest, world's strongest man on steroids. Okay. Maybe that's why it sounds familiar. Pudzianowski. Yeah. I used to watch those strongman competitions back in the day. I used to enjoy those. I used to find those entertaining on ESPN2. All right, the champion. Coming out to some gangster music right now. Let's go. You still watch it? Yeah, I don't have cable anymore, so it's hard to keep up with that kind of stuff. Pudzianowski fights in KWS now? KSW. Cool. How old is he now? He had a fight last year with Eddie Hall. Oh, okay. True. I seem to remember that now that you say that. They show it on YouTube like a month after. Huh. Well, maybe we can do a replay watch of one of those sometime. That might be fun. I watched Zuffa boxing and I skipped the first couple of events to protest, but it's actually pretty good. Some exciting fights, a lot of new prospects. Well, enjoy it. I'm sticking with my guns. I don't care. I don't like boxing. Chase said that he was going to start doing Zuffa, though, Meat Rocket. So if you want to do a watch along of Zuffa boxing, you can go over to Chase's stream for it. They also show Arnold's, which just happened live on YouTube, and Rogue's Strongman event. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm not opposed to checking it out sometime. I mean, it's a little outside of like the scope of what we normally do, but maybe we would do that on like Patreon, you know? That could be good for like a Patreon watch along. Still have not decided if we're actually doing the Patreon memberships thing, but it would be kind of cool. Who is this referee? Max Kunetsov. They have a special grappling referee. Pavel Javorski, Academia Gorilla. The ref for this match is Russian BJJ legend. Is he really? That's cool. Good. Actually knows what he's talking about. Knows what he's looking for. All right. Ty Routollo is the champion. Rooting for the Polski just because he's the underdog? True. Why not? I'm rooting for him because I am part Polish. But I just want it, dude, when it's grappling, I just want it to be entertaining. Please entertain me. That's all I ask for. I wonder if he's related to Kuznetsov, the hockey player. All right, match is underway. Routollo going in for a spear. Bro speared him. That's allowed? I guess so. He just bounced off the rope and speared him like pro wrestling. Javorski is butt scooting now. Yeah, Pavel trying to scoot his way in here. Routollo pins the arm. Yeah, he legitimately speared him. Kuznetsov is a legendary Russian surname. There's like multiple big war heroes with Kuznetsov surname. Got you. Plus 875 for the Polish person. Let's go. As I said, Polska, baby. Polska Garam. Trying to go for a leg lock over here. Routollo getting out of that. All right, Routollo sits to his own butt for a second, but pops back up. Routollo hand locked here, fingers interlaced. Javorski trying to advance himself forward. Gets one hook in under the leg. One leg across. keeping a slight rubber guard, I believe. All right. Javorski again attacking the leg. Kind of puts his own leg in the way, though. I don't know if there's a move that he's trying to set up. All right. He's holding on to the leg. Oh, got to hold the other leg. All right. He puts that into position. Trying to spin Routollo's body here. Grabs the other leg with one leg pinned already. That sits Routollo down. And Routollo gets out of all of that. All right, they interlock again with the hands. Routollo steps over, kind of stepping on top of Javorski's leg. Routollo looking for an entry point. Javorski spinning his body to stay in line with Routollo. Oh, nice explosive move there from Ty to flip the legs up and enter the upper body in a slight north-south here. All right. Javorski again attacking the leg. Looks like he's trying to set up a calf slicer, but I don't know if that would work in BJJ. I don't find BJJ to be all that exciting. Sometimes it's okay. Yes, I know. I'm trying to make it more exciting for myself by commentating and doing a play-by-play of it. But yeah, Javorski's got one of Routollo's legs folded. Routollo trying to set up the next transition, but ends up going for the headlock instead. Flattens his body out a little bit here, and they disengage again. It's unbelievably gay. There was that clip that was going around recently that the dude was like, "Jiu-jitsu? That's gay. Brother, look at this. That is gay." It was funny. Think you're making it 20% more exciting with the commentary, where I appreciate that, brother. Thank you. I'll take 20%. Routollo holding on to both legs. Kind of maneuvering. Javorski getting himself tied up in the ropes right now. Armin versus Dylan will be fun. Isn't it going to be Dylan versus Colby? Dylan Dennis is not a freestyle wrestler. I don't know why he's doing RAF. All right, Routollo has Javorski in a folded position here, driving his knee into his chest. You love the butt scooting. It's your favorite BJJ move. Based opinion. Butt scooting is goated. Of course, that's why Crone Gracie is the man. Lachlan, please, God, make this end. I know, bro. Somebody get an actual submission, please. All right, there's Routollo trying to set up a leg lock of his own. There you go. There's a little excitement. Point awarded for it. Yeah, Routollo ends up getting the point for the submission attempt, but now Javorski has one leg grabbed himself. Javorski spins his body, but Routollo seems very wise to everything that he's doing so far. You just saw an announcement. It's Armin versus Dylan that's being targeted. Okay, fair enough. I thought it was supposed to be Dylan versus Colby Covington. All right, Ty, very nice with his evasions and transitions. That is why he is the champ. Routollo has Javorski folded over yet again. All right, Ty. Oh, Javorski rolls the leg over. Routollo ends up sitting down on top of him. Under 3.5 minutes left in this match. You heard they were doing Dennis versus Colby. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Doesn't matter. Dylan Dennis loses to both of them. All right. Javorski is outside of the ropes. They break so they can scoot their way back to center. I do not think Colby ever competed again. He just likes keeping himself relevant via social media. Yeah. But he did compete in RAF. He beat Luke Rockhold recently. This has to be the worst sport on the planet. Oh, the BJJ hatred is real. There you go. Javorski. Rolling through. Gator rolling. This is the champ has been awarded points, bro. He's winning this match right now. This is high-level BJJ at its finest. Get myself a couple pretzels while we tick this clock away. Under 2 minutes left now. God damn. Chad is savaging Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu right now. The sport should never have made it out of Brazil. I mean, really, it should never have made it out of Japan to get to Brazil. You know? It started in Japan, of course. Made its way to Brazil and was modified in Brazil. I'm not doubting he's winning, but what the fuck even is this? This is two men locked in the heat of attempting submissions. There's a point for Jaworski. I think they're all tied up now. But Routollo looking for a head and arm here, it looks like, or at least just a top-down Ezekiel. I mean, guys, you got to understand. There are people who look at this and just say, hell yeah. Yeah, Routollo's got the choke. He's driving his bicep into Jaworski's face. Oh, yeah, covering the mouth. Yeah, oh, he's got the choke. Oh, he's got it. 10 seconds left. Why did he wait this long to get this choke? All right. Oh, go triangle at the very end. Did not get it, though. Damn. Of course they wait until the very last second for there to be an actual submission attempt. To think Craig Jones is worth tens of millions for doing this crap. Jaworski hasn't even got off his ass once. That is true. I mean, he's obviously very comfortable off of his back, but that would ultimately be his undoing. The people who say hell yeah to this also find their sister attractive. Jesus Christ. Savaging in the chat right now. That was a slick triangle. That's what I'm saying. I wish he had sunk it in earlier. Good Lord. 9-minute round and you get excitement in the last 10 seconds. Well, of course, the champion will retain. I certainly understand the criticisms that you guys are, that everybody is leveling on this. To quote CTE, as I often do, I prefer to have entertainment in my entertainment. It's an understandable preference, I would say. Mungoas. Or Mungo Oz. When is Tai versus Pavel? It just ended. We're waiting for the decision right now. In time for actual fighting. Yes, we got Muay Thai in the main event. You can't watch in Australia? Get a VPN, brother. But unfortunately, you have missed the match. Who did more? Oh, Tai, definitely. Yeah, Tai is going to retain. You would watch this over any Hugh fight? Hugh is the man. I mean, of course, excitement in both matches, but I think Hugh slightly edges it on the excitement factor. All three judges have scored it in favor of your winner. Unanimous decision. And still. All right, and still, yes. Tai Routollo retains the welterweight title in submission grappling. No submission in submission grappling. You know who would be hard on the Wait, what? You know who would be hard onto this? Definitely Joe Rogan. Got you. Yes. Yeah, Joe Rogan would definitely be gushing over it. And I guarantee you that a reference to the dead Archer choke would come up at least one time. It's on KO it's on KO ESPN in Australia. There you go. All right, Mungo. Speaking of which, I watched the movie Lake Mungo finally. I enjoyed it. I didn't think it was great. I thought it was a little bit boring at first, kind of like overly slow. But once it finally got into what it was trying to accomplish, I actually enjoyed it. I thought it was a pretty good film. That belt is huge. Brother, 25 pounds of gold, my friend Sanjay. 25 pounds of gold draped over the shoulder of the champion. That decision was a robbery. The poll won rounds 1, 3, and 5 because of the damage. Minutes 1, 3, and 5. Of course, it was a 9-round fight. Lake Mungo is creepy. Yeah, I mean it's just creepy. You know what I mean? Like it's not like a horror movie necessarily. I mean it does have like suspense and horror elements. You know, found footage, mock documentary kind of thing. But I enjoyed it in the end. I thought it actually like had a good underlying storyline in the big picture. But it was a little bit slow to get to it, which I think is the intention. It's like intentionally slow because it's supposed to be like a true to life documentary that people could say, is it real? Did you see the Mortal Kombat 2 trailer? I think I did see it like in passing on YouTube, but I have not like sat down to actually watch it. I think it's meant to be boring at the start, kind of a slow burn. Yeah, exactly. What do you think was the creepiest part? Probably when they were out at Lake Mungo and all the girls are like yelling because it like seems like it's going to be like them yelling at something coming at them, but it turns out to not be, of course. Yeah. Meat Rocket, the RDR judges do not score grappling, so your theory could possibly be correct. There you go. It's 26 pounds of gold. UFC was 25. One had to be one heavier. True. Got you. True. 26 pounds of solid gold. No bonus? No bonus for that? Called out the Tackett Bros. Who are you? The UFC BJJ champs? I mean, that might be where they end up going. Can this guy stop talking? Nobody cares. Golly. I mean, look at that fantastic spear at the very beginning of the fight. They're having such trouble trying to find highlights from this thing. The only highlights were the spear at the beginning and the very, very end of the fight. That belt does look pretty damn cool. The belt is awesome. I can appreciate a massive belt. Chase, I feel sorry for you that you had to watch a full event of this. Yeah, I mean, to be perfectly honest, last time that Chase did UFC BJJ, I wasn't even watching. I mean, I was watching Chase, but I was not watching the fights. Granted, I was getting ready for my own stream at that point, but still. Yeah, I had no interest in watching the UFC BJJ. It's just, and then to find out that Nicky Rod did not even get a submission in it, I'm like, God, there really was very little value on that one. But shout out to Chase. Chase goes in and puts himself in these positions. He's gonna watch BJJ and boxing. Like, man, you really are a glutton for punishment. But power to you, brother. Bro, I'm going to get a fish finder even though I don't fish. How about that? The Explorer Fish Finder commercial is working so well that I'm going to get this product knowing full well that I don't fish. Let's go, Jarvis. Hell yeah, dude. We had one of Jarvis's training partners in the chat earlier. You wanted to watch Chase's stream, but you were in a party chat gaming with a couple of buddies? Brother, play Chase's stream in the party chat. Make all of your friends watch Chase's stream. Mikey Musumeci is making millions doing BJJ with UFC while some fighters make 10 and 10. Do you know that to be a fact? He can't be making millions in the UFC. I don't believe that. I don't believe that they gave him millions. For BJJ, that dude is making maybe mid six figures. Uh-oh. Masters of the Universe trailer. Of course, this is a film made for people my age and older that I could not give a single solitary fuck about. I watched Power Slap a few times, but never a fan, and same goes for UFC BJJ. For me, Dana is trying to be like one FC kinda. Yeah. Chase made that point on the stream this morning, that the UFC is basically trying to be like one championship, but they don't put it all in the same card. They just have their own promotions for each of them, for each of the sports. What I think they are ultimately going to find out, unless they just decide to lose money forever, is that these sports have their own cultures already. Nobody needs the UFC in those spaces. He's making millions with sponsors and shit? Well, yeah, but that doesn't count. I'm talking about salary from his actual fights. Yeah, I'm sure that he's making millions from sponsors. But that's always going to be the case no matter where he goes. I'm talking about what his contract is for being on UFC BJJ. Power Slap I enjoyed? Yeah, there you go. I know. This we were saying. I got to do Power Slap at some point. People enjoy it. If you guys are watching it and want to watch it on stream, it counts as a combat sport. Yeah. Let me know when the next Power Slap is. We'll see if I'm around for it. I'd be down. I would be down to do it one time at least. The completionist in me needs to see promotions of all types represented on the Yama channel. Can you imagine Zuffa boxing and in the MMA cage in the same card? Sure, why not? Would it be dumb? Probably. But I could certainly imagine it. The only BJJ I enjoy is watching Moneyberg Ragdoll dudes. Yo, big facts. Obviously, shout out to the GOAT. Shout out to the greatest black belt to ever live, Derek Moneyberg. The greatest black belt to ever live, also the greatest man to ever file a lawsuit. Shout out to our dude Spencer Cornelia. Speaking of Moneyberg, I watched your video. Dude is a douche. Ariel punked his ass. Well, there you go. Sanjay knows ball. Appreciate you for watching that stream, by the way. Thank you very much for going back and watching that VOD. You can't stand Ariel? I don't know. Ariel has good and bad aspects to him, you know? On the one hand, he makes himself very unlikable, but on the other hand, I think he actually does legitimately good journalism in the space. So I see it from both sides. What I am going to see from this side, front and center, is Sinsamut versus George Jarvis. Sinsamut coming out of Thailand. George Jarvis coming out of the UK. That is the United Kingdom. That is England. That is Northern Ireland. That is Wales, I think. That is Scotland. Did I get all of them? I think I know enough of the UK. What did I miss? He does his homework? Yeah, absolutely. He certainly, yeah, like you said, he certainly punked Moneyberg. Called him on each and everything that he has problems with. You can see Moneyberg squirming for a minute there. I got them all, Mank. Thank you. All right, cool. Derek Tummyberg is the GOAT. Managed to speed run to get to a black belt in BJJ faster than BJ Penn. There you go, brother. There you go. He is the man. He is the greatest BJJ practitioner of all time. That's how I handle it. Instead of getting mad like some people do, I just say it how it really is. He is the greatest dude to ever do it. I bow down before his greatness. Australia? Australia's part of the United Kingdom? I don't think they would say so. Maybe back in the day. I'm banned from Ariel's chat. I don't even know why, but I'm shadow banned. Womp womp. Probably because you hard troll in every chat that you are in. I've said it before, but anytime that I'm getting prepared for a watch along and I go to the live stream, if it's on YouTube, I always see Meat Rocket trolling in the chat. It's hilarious. I love it. It brings a smile to my face. I have never heard of a promotion with a belt without competition. What? Can't find Northern Ireland flag. True. All right, fair enough. But I got the other ones. Damn, I actually feel pretty good that I knew all of that. Kind of proud of that one. Sort of cooked on that. Your Aussie buddies say that they are? All right. I mean, if they say so, I guess. I don't know if the UK would say so. UK let those Australians go a while ago. After they decided to stop making it a penal colony, they were like, all right, we're out of here. There's too many crazy Australians now. Y'all can have it. Add Muay Thai to UFC so people can't complain about grappling. I mean, fair. I mean, they already use Muay Thai in UFC. Carlos Prates. But if you're talking about adding straight Muay Thai to it, like I like MMA just being MMA. I think that there's really no reason to reinvent the wheel here. All right. Our dude Simsamut. Simsamut. Sinsamut. But I'm not doing anything offensive, just bullshitting. A lot of dudes know me there and always talk to me. I'm not being offensive in any way. No, I know. No, you do it right, me Rocket. You have this idea that trolling is automatically a negative thing. I mean, it can be very funny. It's just you're looking at it as like being an asshole. I look at trolling as being like tongue in cheek. There are levels to it, though. You can be an asshole troll. But in general, just being like kind of cheeky is what I look at it as. It's only being an asshole when you make it being an asshole. And people can definitely tell the difference. I know that I can, at least. Knowing Dana, he will make his own Muay Thai promotion and steal all of one's fighters. Nah. I mean, he might try to do that, but I think there's a reason that one fighters stay in one. Because theoretically, a bunch of these guys could be in the UFC if they really wanted to be. They could go on the Contender Series and do it that way if they needed to, if they thought the money was better. But, yeah, I mean, I think that, he might try to do it at some point, but I think it would be a dumb move. I think I'm a little bit over UFC/Zuffa imperialism when it comes to other combat sports in general. I do not need a UFC version of every combat sport that I like. You know? UFC already has the monopoly on MMA. They can keep that. They're never going to lose that now. They're going to be the biggest and the best MMA promotion for the foreseeable future. So, leave the other sports alone. I don't understand why all these people that I've been hearing saying, oh, man, it'd be so great if Dana did this. I'm like, why? You already have the UFC. I do not need more power for Dana. You Googled it. They lied to me. It's the Commonwealth. That's what I thought. It's not part of the kingdom proper anymore. Moneyberg versus Zuckerberg, UFC BJJ 7 main event. Love it, dude. Fuck yeah. Bet you Zuckerberg could probably sub him. Sinsamut has a cool back piece. I'll have to check it out. I didn't clock it. Dana won't do it. Rogan has told Dana to get into kickboxing and Muay Thai, but instead he fucking does boxing. Well, Dana has always wanted to do boxing, though, so it makes sense. That tracks. Dana has wanted to be a boxing promotion since he was like a kid. So, really, it's just a billion-dollar vanity project for Dana. Jarvis by murder? Let's fucking see it, dude. We're going for Jarvis. As I said, shout out to Keen, who was here earlier. Training partner of Jarvis. You could be a training partner of Jarvis, Meg. Why don't you start training? George G. Unit Jarvis. Wow, what a name. Bro is straight out of 2005. Maybe 2007. George G. Unit Jarvis, straight out of 2007 with the nickname. I agree. UFC brand is becoming too much for me. Exactly, Sanjay. Stick to what you're fucking good at. Stick to what made you who you are. That's what I was talking about in the clip that I posted, you know? Dana White just completely turning his back and spreading himself thin on the sport that made him who he is. Okay, are we back? Hello? Hello? Sorry for the drop there. I don't know what happened. That was just OBS that dropped because one championship did not drop. So hopefully you guys are still with me. I apologize about that. That was weird. But looks like we should still be okay. Yeah, it looks like the stream did not completely cut out. Yeah, we should be good. Sorry about that, guys. Hopefully you're still with me. But yeah, what I was saying is that, yeah, they got to be losing money on some of these things. Either way, fight's underway here. Main event. Hopefully you guys are still rocking with me. Let me know if you're still with me in the chat. Sorry about the drop. Refresh this on my end. We're here? Awesome. Appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. Thanks for sticking around. Sorry about that weirdness. Yeah, just OBS just like dropped out completely. All right. Yeah, good start to this fight. Good activity starting this thing off. Mank is not here. Well, somebody go get that guy. Watching the Jarvis masterclass? I mean, Sinsamut, I mean, he's looking like he's pretty active, but they're both going for it. And, oh yeah, and Sinsamut does have a nice back piece. You are correct about that. And the nice low kick for Sinsamut. Ooh, nice hands, nice counters for Jarvis. Jarvis also has a nice back piece. Damn, both these guys with the dope back ink. All right, they are definitely trading. Another nice low kick traded on both sides. Outside leg kicks. Ooh, nice connection for Sinsamut. Ooh, another one for Sinsamut. Ooh, going in for that step-in elbow. Just missed it, but I like the move. Nice combo for Jarvis. Another nice left hand lands for Jarvis. Sinsamut trying to come back with some shots. Oh, Jarvis slips. Banana peel. He's back to his feet now. Another nice low kick for Jarvis. His combos are clean. Ooh, dropped off the leg kick. They're counting that as a slip. I don't know about that, brother. I don't know about that. That looked like a leg kick drop to me. But Sinsamut getting away with it. But yeah, Jarvis staying with these leg kicks. Jarvis looking good in this fight. Iron Man's computer out here kicking ass. Zuckerberg is a beast from what I hear. He's probably like a, maybe a purple belt at this point. But he does take it seriously though. He is committed to BJJ. All right, that was a good first round. Sinsamut emoting to the crowd like he won that round. I don't know, bro. It was pretty close. Meal ticket, the game that feeds greatness with the McDonald's. Oh my God, McDonald's just doing blatant fucking documentary promo. That's cringe. This is world-class Muay Thai. So far, pretty good, man. I'm liking it. I was talking about the U.S. fans would lose most interest in to the UFC if they tried to copy the format of ONE FC. Just keep it MMA for the UFC and never give them suggestions to start more combat. I mean, they could do it. They could do what they've been doing, just start it as its own little side league, the same way that they've been doing Zuffa boxing. But I still think that that would not be great. Like, we know where to go for Muay Thai. We do not need the UFC watered-down Americanized version of Muay Thai. Jarvis is a dog? Hell yeah. Zuckerberg is a lizard? Hell yeah. Close round, maybe Sinsamut. I think Sinsamut might have taken that first round, but Jarvis it's very close. 10-8 Jarvis. All right. A little bit strong, my friend. UK bias showing. Oop. Sinsamut gets the drop on him. Oof. Kick to body for Sinsamut, but Jarvis also throwing back still. This is exciting, man. Feels like anybody could go out at any moment here. Or at least drop. Body kick lands for Sinsamut. Jarvis with the nice 1-2 over top. It feels like Sinsamut is just getting a little bit better of the connections. You're still here? Thank you, Jeremy Hall. Appreciate you, bro. Oof. That was a nice shot for Sinsamut, but it looks like he caught one too. Jarvis has him backed into the corner now. Nice connection for Sinsamut as they go into the clinch. Yeah, his back piece is goated, dude. Fuck yeah. All right. Nice body shot for Jarvis. Ooh, nice hand lands. Sinsamut has to clinch up after that one. Are you excited for 1FC Samurai in April? Yes, I am. We were talking about that on Chase's stream this morning. Ooh, Jarvis. Oh, nice elbow for Jarvis. Bro, these guys are fucking going for it, dude. This fight is great. Holy shit. Oh, Jarvis. Oh, no, big connections for Jarvis. Damn, Sinsamut might be on the ropes here. He's looking a little wobbly. Jarvis with the jab. Getting tongue-tied over here. Nice head kick for Jarvis. Bro, Sinsamut looking wobbly. Oh, man. 40 seconds or just under 40 seconds left in the round. Sinsamut looking on weak legs right now. He clinches up. Jarvis breaking the clinch over here. Jarvis bleeding out of his eye. So something connected on Jarvis's cheek, but he has been landing crazy bombs. He is definitely winning this round. Oh, man. Sinsamut looking real wobbly, but still throwing like an absolute legend. Liver punch turned the light on? Or turned the fight, you said. Yeah. Because that would turn out the lights for sure. But man, wow. Sinsamut, I'm amazed that he was able to stay on his feet. Yeah. Sinsamut's corner coming immediately out to meet him in the center of the ring, saying, you need to get yourself into this fight, my guy. Which is crazy to think about considering how good he was doing in that first round, but Jarvis definitely turning the tables. This thing is all tied up. Yeah, how is he still standing? That's another reason why his coach met him in the center. His coach literally met him in the center and grabbed his head, not only to talk to him, but to also keep him upright. Jarvis is battering him so badly, this guy might want to quit on the stool. Nope, dude, not in fucking Muay Thai. Are you kidding me? This is normal for Muay Thai. He might come back and still win this fight, bro. That is how Muay Thai goes. It would be crazy if he did, but he might. This is how Muay Thai is. Whoever wins the third probably wins. We'll see. It's a 5-round fight. Right? Oh no, I always forget they keep these 3 rounds. Dude, that is one of the only criticisms I have of one championship, bro. These should, main events should definitely be 5 rounds because this is way too entertaining to be a 3-round fight. But yo, Jarvis is crushing early. Jarvis with another nice left hand. Right hand lands. Knee lands. Jarvis is putting the pressure on. Sinsamut looking out of his depth, but he lands an elbow. Jesus Christ, the action is too fast to commentate on. Finally, they take a little bit of a reset break here. Jarvis with a nice body kick. Bro. Jarvis connecting. Oh, 2 shots land for Jarvis. Big shots. Sinsamut trying to get himself into this fight, trying to move forward, but not putting much power on the shots at this point. They tie up in the corner. Knees from Sinsamut. I don't think there's much pepper on those knees, though. Jarvis lands a knee. They break up finally. The ref breaks them. Oof. Low kick lands for Jarvis. Nice step in elbow for Sinsamut. Wow, this is crazy. Yeah, looks like they might have slowed down a little bit here in the 3rd round. Let it all hang out early. Low kick lands for Jarvis. Jarvis still staying active, though, even in a slowed down state. Jarvis advances. Another nice body kick for him. Ooh, another strike up top lands for Jarvis. Jab lands too. Jarvis calls him on. Says, come and get it. Sinsamut lands a nice left hand. Another left lands for Sinsamut. One up to the head too. Ooh, spinning elbow lands for Jarvis. That back elbow at short range. Nice connection. Ooh, uppercut just misses for Sinsamut. That's another thing Jarvis has been doing very well, is getting out of the way of the power shots. Jarvis looking really sharp in this fight. Jarvis connects again, or just misses on one of them at least. Connects with the jab. Sinsamut just not any output left. Jarvis is definitely going to win this fight. Another low kick lands for Jarvis. Sinsamut needs to get a knockdown real bad right now, and I just don't know if he has it in him. 20 seconds left in the fight. Sinsamut's been walking him down. Now Jarvis is emoting. Jab lands. Jarvis goes to the body too. Jarvis really emoting now. He is too cocky, but with good reason. And that'll do it. What a fight. Man. Main event being 9 minutes or so ass. I agree, Mank. It sucks because a fight like that would be, oh man, I would love to have seen 2 more rounds of that, especially at 3-minute rounds, you know? Yeah. It is crazy that it went the distance though. Shout out to Sinsamut, man. I mean, tough guy, obviously, but Jarvis easily taking that fight, man. He really worked that fight. Close fight, maybe Jarvis. 3-0 Jarvis, easy win. I think that maybe there was a case for Sinsamut in round 1, but 2 and 3 were definitely easy rounds for Jarvis. Round 2 was, yeah, I mean, there's definitely a case for a possible 10-8, I would think. Jarvis really annihilated in round 2. Wish it was 5 rounds. Same, brother. That was a great fight, though. Yeah, Sinsamut, I mean, he really was putting out some good power early. Oh, that spinning elbow. I thought he connected with it, but it looks like he just missed. Yeah, it scored as a whole. We know it scored as a whole. We are aware. We still score it round by round because there are rounds, but we know it's scored as a whole around here. We're hip to one championship, brother. I screamed when that spinning elbow connected clean on his nose. Did it actually connect, though? It looked on the replay like it might have been partially blocked. Hey, Jarvis gets the job done. Only thing missing was the finish, but he does get the win. He still gets to sit on the beanbag. Sit that man Jarvis on the beanbag. Shout out to Jarvis. Shout out to Keen, his training partner out there in jolly old England or wherever they may be in the UK. But the UK has a Muay Thai star in the dude Jarvis. George Jarvis. Name rolls off the tongue. Fan-friendly fight style. Gotta love it. One Muay Thai seems higher level than Rajadamnern Stadium. I mean, Rajadamnern is big gloves. So yeah, I would say that the intensity level is definitely higher in one championship, but we have seen good intensity out of RWS in the past. RWS is more like commonplace Muay Thai, I would say. You know what I mean? Like more Muay Thai of the people. Like one championship is supposed to be like UFC level Muay Thai. You know what I mean? Like RWS is regional Muay Thai. One championship is like national Muay Thai. That's how I look at it anyway. And there's still value in both. So basically Jarvis wins 29-27 UD. Probably about correct. Puts him straight in the question, he says. Man wants title shot. Man wants title shot. Give man title shot. He's buzzing. He's the most mild-mannered Englishman I've ever heard. The dude was just in a beaster of a fight and is talking like he's drinking tea right now. Thank you, One Championship. That was a banger of a fight. Appreciate it, I know. Now I'm in the conversation. I'd like to fight for the belt, maybe. Thank you. Like, bro, put a little bass in your voice, brother. One Muay Thai is more intense because of the gloves. That really changes things. Yes, I agree. Yeah, definitely. That's why I like the small gloves. I prefer the small gloves. But, you know, that's why, again, it's two different kind of things. That's why there's value to both. You don't judge them the same, I would say. Man, fights like that makes me want more. Hard to stop watching fights after that. I know, bro. I know. Hard to believe we've only been on for 4 hours, you know? Like, this feels like we really got a lot of bang for the buck out of this one. I love one championship, bro. One is the best. I enjoy it. That's why, like, if you see me on some of the UFC streams some of these days, like, especially that last one, you'll see. I mean, I've been less than satisfied with the UFC lately with the amount of other combat sports that we watch. I'm like, I mean, obviously I cover UFC. I'm a fan of fight culture. You know, UFC is the big dog on the block and all of that. But, you know, I mean, like, we see like legitimate bangers outside of the UFC right now. So I'm like, man, when it's not hitting in the UFC, I'm like, I do find myself drifting. Too bad he doesn't beat Ursel. Yeah, Ursel is coming up on that next card. In April, Ursel is fighting, I believe. It's over and the UFC Meta Apex is tomorrow, and not gonna lie, the Apex card is looking kind of stacked, looking more stacked than UFC 326. Big facts, Johnny the God. Big facts, my dude. Yes, no, the card tomorrow is looking great, actually. I'm really looking forward to the card tomorrow. I hope that it turns out to be a really good one. We need it after 326. I thought 326 was kind of an atrocious event. 326 is kind of going to go down, at least this year so far, as one of the worst events that we've had. Hopefully that's the only one. I'm not saying that, the UFC is trash now or anything like that, but between that and the fight night before it, I was definitely finding myself drifting a little bit. I was not super satisfied with the last couple of events that we've had. So we really need a banger Apex card. I am a fan of the Apex. I know some people aren't, but I think that it has perfect potential to be banger fights. These are great fights that we are going to be having on the card tomorrow. We should be seeing some fireworks. I want to see it. Yeah, there you go. Earcell. Yeah, Regan Ursel. Yes, I do not know. I don't know if I've seen him fight yet, but I think I've heard the name, and I remember seeing this promo right here. So Friday, April 10th. Maybe we'll watch that too. We'll see. We'll see where I'm at. I enjoy small gloves striking too. More holes in the guard, easier to land. Hell yeah, dude. Absolutely. And theoretically, at least, more power in the connection. Less padding. UFC only has 14 fights. How pathetic is that? 14 fights is more than enough if they're not delivering, my friend. Like, when I went back to rewatch the fights for 326, I legitimately was like, this is going to be a chore for some of these fights, you know? Like, it was not something I was looking forward to. So hopefully those 14 fights are all enjoyable. I didn't even see about the weigh-ins. Did everybody make weight? I guess I'll find out tomorrow. Earcell is a monster. He's the kickboxing and Muay Thai 170 champ. That's what's up. Hell yeah. Good deal. Man, well, a little 4-hour, 9-fight card, man. One championship knows how to do it, dude. I enjoy it. I think that is like kind of the sweet spot right there. And that will end the live broadcast for one championship. So I will turn off the timer, and I guess that's about it for us tonight, guys. It is 1 a.m., so, I can get a good night's sleep tonight, a couple video games in, and then call it a night, get ready for the stream tomorrow. Since the last 3 numbered events from the UFC, there's only one undisputed title fight, and I miss when the champ wants to defend their titles 2 or 3 times a year. True that. Again, the White House card has been putting a lot of a strain on everything. I think after the White House card, things are going to even out a little bit, and you're going to get title fights more often and better iterations of it. But the White House card has been putting a little bit of a damper on things. Just in time to start Pancrase. Is Pancrase going on right now? Is it going on YouTube for free? I didn't know that they were doing Pancrase right now. Either way, we will not be doing Pancrase tonight, but it is good to know about. Actually, Bleeding Edge, post the link in the Discord so that I can subscribe to the channel and keep an eye out for it. I mean, I didn't even see that on Grabaka. Hold on. Let me take a look here right quick. There's Cage Warriors, Cage Fury. Oh, no, that was all earlier today. Tough Enough. Yeah, they don't even have Pancrase listed. Oh, because it starts after the next day. That's probably why. There's Black Combat. This is an MMA card in Korea taking place at 4 a.m. But yeah, no. Pancrase. Yeah, no. How about that? Yeah, Pancrase, UFC Fight Pass, 1 a.m. You are not wrong. Well, shit. If I had known that, I might have planned for a double stream. But, yeah, no, we're definitely not doing that one tonight. But keep me up to date on that though, because I would like to do Pancrase, and if I knew about that and planned ahead for it, we could do a double stream. So let's plan for that another night. Keep me posted on the next Pancrase card because I would like to do Pancrase at some point. Sunday, what are we watching? We're either going to do Fury or RWS, but I haven't decided yet. We'll decide tomorrow. Goodbye. Good stream. Bye. I love you. Hey, Meat Rocket. Love you too, brother. By the power of Grace Skull, you have the power. Hell yeah. Shout out to He-Man. If you're a fan of the franchise, you got a new movie coming out. Either way, that is going to end it for the stream tonight, guys. You know how much I appreciate you being here. I love One Championship. I love when we watch One Championship together. I love watching it on Chase Parton's stream, so make sure that you're following Chase as well. Either way, guys, you know the deal. Tomorrow is UFC. We will be here live. What time does UFC start tomorrow? 5 o'clock, I want to say. Double check just so that I know and so that you know. The event starts at 5 o'clock p.m. So yes, we will be here at 4:50 p.m. You know the deal. 10 minutes early to all streams. Anytime that we know the start time, we start 10 minutes before the start of the card. Yeah, be here early. We can do the community parlay. We were going to get it in. The fights tomorrow should be good. So we are going to rock together tomorrow for UFC. Do not miss it. And then on Sunday, we're either doing Fury or we're doing RWS, depending on what, we figure out. So we got more to come this weekend. Video content is coming back. Of course, Monday, we stream all weekend, brother. We got stream tonight, stream tomorrow for UFC. Stream on Sunday is either going to be Fury or RWS. Stream on Monday is the podcast. Then Tuesday and sometime during the week, I'm going to try very hard to get a video out. So plenty coming. If you are new to this channel, make sure that you are subscribed. Everybody make sure you hit that like button before you log off here. Either way, I appreciate you always. You are the best. I will see you tomorrow for UFC. Have a great rest of your night, a great rest of your weekend, and as always, fight on.